and nothing he says don't seem to work. He just keeps on being a jerk. He's Nate. What's up, everybody? Yes, I am slowly losing my mind. And if you watch this morning's show, then you're already aware of that fact. And I don't give a fuck. I'm at my wit's end, and that's just how I respond, you know, when I get frustrated. I have very little control. And I knew I shouldn't go live this afternoon. I said just put the phone down and don't do any more shows today and just wait for the Steph show tomorrow. But no, that's not gonna fucking happen. So, I'm gonna have to fucking deal with me, and you guys are gonna have to deal with me, and, we'll just see where it goes, you know? God, I just wish I could get more support on Twitter, you know? That's really, it's got me so angry, I just can't seem to get you guys over there in mass. And some of you guys are sporadic, and I love it, you know? I love that you guys are sporadic, and when you think about it, you hop on and you retweet all my shit, and it's fucking great. I love that shit. I need more consistency in support. I need more consistency. I need more people to follow. I need more people to turn notifications on Twitter, you know, and be there. Because I can't fucking take it anymore, man. You know? I put up one of the fucking best tweets of my life today. I bet you none of you have fucking seen it yet. But, I put up a tweet. I had joined David Pakman's show. I became a member. It was $60 for a month. So a couple months ago, I went and I got the membership. I was watching his shows all the time. And, you know, the Trump derangement syndrome got so bad that I had to stop watching. I didn't cancel my membership, but I stopped watching the fucking show, and I told you guys about it. And, you know, he put up another reminder on Twitter today. Hey, everybody come join my show, I'm like, oh, that's right, I never unsubscribed. I never took my payment back. I'll get charged again, you know, in another year if I don't. Thanks for the reminder. I went right over to davidpakman.com and I canceled my membership, took a screenshot of it, and I put it up on David Pakman's, you know, his plea for asking people to fucking give him money. And, I showed a picture of me canceling. I said, I'm sick of your Trump derangement syndrome. I'm sick of you ignoring the People's Party. I'm sick of you ignoring Jimmy Dore's push for forcing the vote. Okay? I'm going to take my money over to Lee Camp, Graham Elwood, Ron Placone, and Jimmy Dore, and fuck you, David Pakman. Fuck you. Call yourself a fucking progressive. You're a fucking Democrat, you fucking piece of shit. You're a fucking straight party line Democrat. And David Pakman calls himself a fucking progressive. Whipped cream, put all of your butter. I don't give a fuck. So, you are very brave. You are very brave indeed if you've come into this show today. You're a very brave individual. And I will give you credit for that. Watch out, everybody. My fucking A-type personality has taken over. And it is a cunt. It is a fucking cunt. A monster cunt. So, just so you guys know, man, don't get in my way on this show. I'm in a bad way. All right. Hey, James Young. Yeah, I can't believe I came back, but here I am. You know, I didn't think I was going to come back, but once when I think I'm out, they pull me back in! Nina, thank you for the 3. I will be smoking. Yes. Robin, hello. Jay Hammer, hello. James Young, glad to see you calm down. Right, James? Right? Well said, buddy. Well said. You okay, Nate? Man, I was scared. No, I'm not okay. I'm fucking losing my mind, man. I had a fucking nervous breakdown on the show this morning. It's not the first time it's happened, But that was real, man. I'm really upset at y'all. I'm fucking pissed. I'm so sick of the lack of support that you guys refuse to give me on Twitter. I'm fucking so angry at all of you. You know, and I'm just fucking getting mad, man. I'm getting fucking sick of it. You know, I do good video work. I do. But my tweets, man, my fucking tweets are really good. Nobody gives me any fucking credit for my tweets. You know? Nobody interacts with them. Nobody gives a fuck. I go back when I read my tweets, I laugh and I laugh and I laugh. They are so well written. You know, you got to go back and see who I'm talking to and see what they said and then read my response to what they said and you'll get it. But, you know, that's how Twitter works and it's hard to pull you guys in. Like I said, I'm losing my fucking mind over this shit. And maybe if I get angry enough, you know, you guys will realize that it really does mean something. You know, I don't know what else to do. You know, I tried the whole, you know, help yourself thing out. Help yourselves, try to get Medicare for all. None of you guys are going over to Jimmy Dore. None of you guys are coming on to Twitter. There's a few of you that are, Nick Brown and Doc and, you know, a couple of you, Karsten, are on Twitter. You don't have the same, some of you guys don't have the same names on social media that you use on Twitter. I don't even know who some of you are when you cross over. But, you know, when I see a liar, you know, someone who straight lies to their audience, like H.A. Goodman, Tim Pool, David Pakman, straight lies to his fucking audience, doing so well, and you know, you guys just don't want, you know, you don't want to see them, you don't want to go see the people that I tell you to go see, you don't want to see this show, you pop in, you pop out, I say the wrong thing, it's like fucking, I'm dealing with, you know, some really sensitive motherfuckers out there. God, I used to like it so much better on YouTube. When I started out, it was fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and people came in, they knew what to expect. You know, now I get a new person that comes in on a day that I'm in a good mood, and then the next day they come in and they're like, oh, you know, what happened? You're so suspicious, right? Thank you for reading tweets, Nick. I love that you did that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm such a suspicious troll. Do you know if somebody called me suspicious? Because I told them that Barack Obama is a piece of shit that drone bombed 50% of the people he drone bombed were innocent people. You know, and that Netflix pushes pedophilia and they're like, oh, he seems like he doesn't really seem like he's a progressive. Then he's typing all this. I'm like, what? This is all truth. It's not even opinion. Netflix is literally pushing pedophilia. The Obamas literally murdered 50% of the people they drone bombed were innocent. These are just facts, man. Don't be mad at me because you're a fucking Democrat. You fucking idiots. Well, that cunt blocked me. That stupid fucking cunt blocked me. So you know what you can do? You can go on Twitter, find that tweet, and retweet it at that stupid cunt that I originally tweeted. Keep tweeting it at her. You know, keep tweeting at her. She can block me all she wants. Make her have to block all of you guys too. You know? Are you fucking kidding me? You're watching Netflix? Oh, has anybody seen the Netflix show? La, la, la. I was like, oh, you're watching fucking Netflix? You're watching the fucking pedophile, the pedophile network? She didn't know what I was talking about, or she got upset. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. That song always pops in my head when people say suspicious. MC, I don't know what song you're talking about. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Nay. Remember, you can't ruin an asshole's day. Kelly Cox. Kelly Cox. Why does that name sound so familiar to me? Kelly Cox. That's weird. I don't know who you are, Kelly Cox, but your name seems familiar for some reason. I replied to the David Pakman Show tweet. Yeah! Oh, you found my David Pakman Show tweet? Oh, I love you, James Young. Thank you, James Young. Wow. Oh, my God. I know some of you might think I'm being sarcastic. I'm being totally fucking real with you right now. James Young, James Young, thank you. Yeah, go find the David Pakman tweet. Leave a fucking message on there. Tell him that he's got fucking Trump derangement syndrome. Tell him he's a fucking liar. And retweet my shit at everybody. Let everybody know that David Pakman is a fucking piece of shit. Do you know that somebody on Twitter literally called themselves a Jewish atheist? I'm like, that's fucking impossible. You need to pick one. The Jews believe in a God. Atheists don't. You can't be both. You can't be a Jewish atheist, you fucking idiot. That's why when I see David Pakman wearing a yarmulke, I'm like, wow, you're a fucking hypocrite. Hey, Liquid, thank you for dropping the digit. I don't know who you are, but I hope you know that means you double shared me on the internet. Let me know where you shared me at, please. Nina, Nina. I know that Nina did the double share. So Nina, thank you very much, hon. This is for Nina. First bong rip. 420 in Newfoundland. Cheers, Nina. Yeah, if you guys can't take me screaming, just leave. Just leave and don't come back. Because there's going to be a lot more screaming on this fucking live stream. And on every live stream from now on. I'm losing my fucking mind. I have very little control over it. And you can either choose to stay and watch and support, or you can fucking turn your backs on me and leave me with a fucking knife sticking in my back. I don't give a fuck. Either way, at this point, I'm just reaching the end of my fucking rope, and I can't take it anymore. All right? I'm literally just losing my shit. When and I see all of the idiots out there that believe that Donald Trump won the election. They listen to Tim Pool when he says masks don't work. I see all the idiots out there that think David Pakman does not suffer from Trump derangement syndrome. I see so much bullshit out there on the internet. And I know that I run people off and I scare them off and whatever the fuck. I know. But goddamn, does it fucking piss me off to see all the ignorance and stupidity that's out on display. Boy, oh boy, is there a lot of it. I could write a book. And, these people, they won't respond to me. Never. It's like they don't even see my fucking tweets. You guys could fucking help me. You guys could help when, you see me put up a tweet and it's got 0 likes and 0 retweets. Look and see who I tweeted it at, okay? And then retweet it back at that person. Maybe they will fucking see it, Hutch, I was going to roll one, but I'll smoke a bong to that. Right on, Hutch. What's up, buddy? I missed you, man. You're going through some things? Is that why I haven't seen you around? A lot of the older school trendies that, hooked up about 2 years ago, they're all fucking gone, bro, and you're one of them, Hutch. I know everyone's going through rough times, man, and it sucks. I hate to see you guys dropping off, but I've lost 50 or 60 of you guys that used to come every day when I was doing the Facebook shows back here. You guys would come every fucking day. I've lost almost all those people. It's sad. You run them off, but they come back for more. Well, if they can take it. I had a steering problem with my Roxor today. I fixed it. I found out what was wrong. My steering was loose. It was really scary. So I pulled up on my driveway and I grabbed my ratchet set and I started turning the bolts where the crossbars are underneath for my lift. And 2 of them were like finger tight loose. And I was like, that's what it is. I can't wait to get back in there and drive it again to give it another test, but it's tightened up immensely. I still have to take it in for a realignment. I haven't done that yet. I'll probably do it this week. Trendy sisters. Truth is scary for lots of idiots. I don't think it's the truth. I think I'm just too abrasive. And that's cool. I scream, I yell. I give you, I trigger, PTSD and I make you feel uncomfortable. I know.
Every time I get knocked back, I get up, I get knocked back down. Hutch, man. So many. And created a new YouTube channel just for me. Youngzer Harvey, you created a channel for me? Bro, are you going to start taking clips of my show and putting them on YouTube in small clips? Oh, man. Dude, I wish more people would do that. Yeah, man, you guys start YouTube channels and take clips from my show, man. 3-second, 7-second, 20-second clips if I'm making sense, or if I say something that is just outrageous or hilarious, if it makes you laugh, if it brings you joy, if it brings you education. Oh, I'm so sick of asking you guys, man. I've been trying for years, man. I'm so sick of asking you guys, man. Do you know, I literally, I tell you guys I would pay you. I would fucking pay you money for it, man. But none of you, I guess everybody's just doing great. Nobody needs money. Nobody wants to work. Nobody wants to learn how to edit videos. That's cool. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm good with that. Fuck it. I'll just fucking grow vegetables for the rest of my life. You guys realize we have to cheat the system every day. I am algorithmed into 0. If you check my YouTube channel, you'll see they siphon off viewers, they siphon off my subscribers every day. Okay, so I'm in the negative every day. The fact that I've got 28 people here watching is a fucking miracle. And let me tell you what else, I am indebted to all of you right now. I am indebted to all of you for putting that number up on the board for me. Thank you. It means a lot. All of you, every single one of you. I wish I could fucking tell every single one of you to come to my show every time I go live and all 31 of you would be here. That number 31 is insane. You know, I was watching Michael Malice this morning. He started a live stream. This is the guy that lies to his audience, pushes his narrative. He calls them red pills, but he's a liar and he fucking lies to his audience, okay? Michael Malice lies to his fucking audience. And he pushes these things he calls red pills down their fucking throats, and they swallow them. And every red pill is a fucking lie. He tries to guise it. He tries to disguise it as, this is the truth, I'm giving you the truth. He's really just fucking lying to his audience. Do you know that Michael Malice started up his YouTube channel? He started to go live. He was getting ready. He was talking. He was like, okay, it looks like we're going live here. I can't get the chat going. Okay, there's the chat. Cool. He goes, okay, are we ready? He looks at his fucking chat number and he goes, oh, we've got 100 people here. Let's get started. The motherfucking cunt, Michael Malice, sits there and lies to his audience. And he has 100 people waiting for him to swallow those fucking lies down. They just can't wait. They just can't fucking wait. It's gotta bother you, right? Does that bother you? Any of you? It bothers the fuck out of me. Not that Michael Malice has 100 people waiting for him, but that when I go live, I have, 3 when I first go live. But right before I start my show, there's 3. He's got 100. The guy that lies. They want him. They want the guy that fucking lies. And if that's not a commentary right there on the mentality of the average human being out there with internet access, I don't know what is. Somebody tried to fucking gotcha me today on Twitter. They tried to gotcha me because I talked shit about Obama. He calls himself a progressive, but well, look what he said. Obama murdered people. Well, that's because he did. On a massive scale. We ran out of bombs. Obama, what a perfect name for that president. We ran out of bombs under Obama. But, you know, I'm just some fucking crazy old man reciting poetry on a mountain. I don't make any sense. You know, he calls himself a progressive, but he says these bad things about Barack Obama. Have you ever watched Jimmy Dore? You ever watched Lee Camp? Jesus fucking Christ, some of these idiots out there. Because people can't handle the truth, says Michelle. Thank you, Michelle Dubois. Thank you, honey. Hutch says, oh, Michelle, are you a guy? I'm sorry if you're a guy. I see you've got long hair, but I really can't tell. Give me a week or so to get my head back in the game, and I'll get back to what I do, and I'll try my damn best to help you out. Give me a week or so to get my head back in the game. Bong hits return. Hutch, yeah, man. I mean, if I can help you, bro, let me know. I mean, I haven't fucking heard from you. I haven't heard a fucking peep out of you, bro. You know, people, they go silent. And if you don't come into my show, I'm not on Facebook, everybody. You guys could be posting your life story on Facebook and thinking that I'm seeing it. I'm not going on Facebook. I don't do it. Oh, okay, Michelle. It is Michelle. Okay, cool. Cool. And that's part of the reason, especially now with the fucking COVID and with everything else. There's a lot more death. There's a lot more depression. There's a lot more loneliness. There's a lot more insanity out there. I don't want to start getting pulled into everybody else's on the internet. I can't do that. I am a very loving, giving, caring, empathetic human being. And I have to, it will literally make me sick if I get too involved with other people. I gotta stay the fuck out of it. You know? So staying off Facebook helps immensely, man. I don't have to deal with all of your fucking personal problems. I can't deal with it, you know, even on the fucking show sometimes. There's a lot going on. And it's only getting worse, man. I got you on Facebook, Nay, says David. Can't be here for people as it gets worse, guys. I'm gonna be retreating more and more from the masses. I mean, I love to have 1,000 people watching the show, but you know, you can't interact with 1,000 people. And just understand why, man. I don't have the capability. I don't have the time, and I don't have the emotional strength to support a lot of people coming down on me. So just realize, man, as this gets worse, and it's gonna get worse, man, you're like, oh, we got the vaccines. I'm getting it. I'm gonna get the fucking vaccine first chance I get. And I could get Bell's palsy from it. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna get it because fuck me. I really do give a fuck about y'all. I give a fuck about humanity. And I know that if I get it, I'll convince some other people to go get it too. And that's important, man. It's important. It might not work, but hey, man, it's like this Medicare for all thing. We need to at least try to make an effort to do it. If we all just sit here like Tim Black wants us to do, like AOC wants us to do, and not do anything, then when's the time to start? Start now. Start when you're fucking hungry. This is what I told you. It's the same thing about getting prepared for the collapse of society, guys. You might think that's a fucking joke, but every once in a while somebody brings it up in conversation and you're like, yeah, but whatever. Okay. All right. You saw what COVID did to us, and that wasn't even a deadly thing, man. It wasn't anywhere near as deadly as something like the Black Plague or AIDS. Like when you catch it, you fucking die from it. Ebola. Imagine if it was an Ebola type virus. Now where would we be today with Donald Trump running us into the ground? We'd all be fucking dying, man. So you gotta wake your asses up at some point, man, and realize you need someplace to be getting your fucking water, man. You better realize where the fuck your water's gonna come from. Because if you don't think it can happen, if you think somebody is looking out for you now, do you think that anybody gives a fuck about you? You know, somebody was like, oh, a friend of mine. It's like, oh, Nina Turner, Nina Turner. I'm like, 2 years, she's fucking bought. Bet me. 2 years, she's bought. Every single fucking cunt that goes into the goddamn politics gets fucking bought. Every single cunt. They're all fucking bought. You know, Bernie Sanders is a fucking cunt. He's bought. He's a bought bitch. Bought by the Clintons. You know, bought by the fucking Obamas. Bought by the fucking DNC. Lean over, bend over, and get fucking bought like Bernie. Oh, Nina's gonna get, oh, hello somebody. Somebody's gonna hit her up with the check, and she's gonna get paid, baby. And that's it. You ain't gonna hear from fucking Nina Turner anymore, just like you ain't hearing from AOC right now. And where's the rest of the squad? You know, they've all turned their backs on Medicare for all. Don't you fucking forget it. You know, they all talk a real big game until somebody shows up with that check in their hand. And all of a sudden, where's AOC? Where's Bernie Sanders? Is Bernie Sanders forcing the vote? You know? Well, like I said, Medicare for All takes my healthcare standards down. All right? I'm trying to bring all y'all's healthcare standards up. And none of y'all want to fucking help. So, the way to help, you know, if you don't want to be a little bitch and fucking die, like a lot of you are going to do, you're not going to have water. All right. Here's what you do. Go on YouTube, type in Jimmy Dore, type in his show, okay? Find it, subscribe to it, and click all. So when he goes live, you're there. Go on Twitter, type in Jimmy_Dore, find his channel, subscribe to it, turn on your notifications, and when he tweets and you get notified, you're there liking, retweeting, and leaving a message so I see it. We'll start with fucking Jimmy Dore, okay? Well, just one motherfucking podcaster at a time. I know it's too much for you guys, too much of me to ask. But you need to go subscribe to Jimmy Dore, all right? If you're going to watch this show, prerequisite, go subscribe to fucking Jimmy Dore. Then we can talk. Then we can have conversations and you guys will know more information in your brains. And I'm not having to explain it all to you, man. You guys need to get this shit from the source. And I am, you know, Dr. Cornel West is telling you to do it. Do you know who Dr. Cornel West is? You know, maybe look into that. Maybe look into that. You know, maybe go on YouTube and watch the interview with Dr. Cornel West and Jimmy Dore. Maybe go watch that interview. And then decide if you're going to go fucking subscribe to his YouTube channel. You know? Or, you know, just sit around and do nothing. Sit around doing nothing. And don't have your Medicare for all. And fuck everything else. And then when society collapses, you won't have water. You won't have the internet. You won't have anything. You all have the ability today. You all have the power today to do something today. Okay? In a month, you might not have the internet. In a month, you might not have water. In a month, you might not have electricity. You know, we're at 3,000-4,000 deaths a day from this thing. You know, what if it goes up to 10,000 deaths a day? What if it gets worse and worse and worse, and not enough people take the fucking vaccine, and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse? Then what are you going to do? Then we get hit by something else. And we're just waiting around for the next fucking disaster. We're going to compound our disasters on top of each other because we're not dealing with the last one. You guys remember Katrina? You know, you remember when the East Coast got wiped out? You remember Puerto Rico? You're still trying to rebuild that shit, man. Remember the fucking keys? You know, we're getting compounded. And it's just a matter of time before that last fucking national catastrophe hits us and it takes us out. And who's to say Russia and China aren't just this close right now to fucking nuking us and going, dude, these motherfuckers don't know what the fuck's going on. Let's take them out. Fuck America. Fuck these motherfuckers starting wars all over the goddamn world, trying to impose their democracy on everybody. Fuck America. And then boom, then where are we at? Then where are you at? I mean, at some point, man, at some point, some of you are going to look back on this day and you're going to go, God damn, that motherfucker saved our lives. Not all of you, but some of you are going to look back on this day and say, that motherfucker saved my life. I would not have water today if it weren't for him. Hey, man, you do what you got to do. You know, you believe who you want to believe. Do what you want to do. I can't fucking help you. All I can do is tell you, and you can fucking decide to help yourselves. Follow Jimmy Dore. Okay, follow Jimmy Dore on YouTube. Follow Jimmy Dore on Twitter. And if that's too much to ask, suck my dick. Suck my dick. If you don't like Jimmy Dore, suck my dick. All right? Because if you can't ride with Jimmy Dore, then you can't fucking ride with me. Period. I don't give a fuck. The man changed my fucking life. He opened my eyes. I didn't know dick until I started watching his show. How much control do we have? Zero. If you feel powerless, BJ Butts, I can't help you. If you feel like you have no control, I can't help you, bro. I'm not talking to you then. I'm talking to people who have the sense to know right now you can drive somewhere, you can go somewhere, the roads are still functional, your car still works, you have money, you have the ability to do whatever the fuck you want right now. Now's the time to fucking do it. You know, not when all the sporting goods stores are fucking closed forever. Not when there's no more gasoline left. So, I sit and I watch these other podcasters and I listen and I realize, man, you guys are being led down long ass paths that will take you fucking nowhere. And when Jimmy Dore starts talking about gardening and self-sustaining and solar energy and water and all the shit that you need to live off grid, you're all going to say it was because of Nay. And he's talking to hundreds of thousands of people. You guys have it real easy right now, man. You can ask me a question, you know? You got the internet, you got cars, you got money. Oh, but you want to go buy a fucking PlayStation. You want to get that new PlayStation game. That's important. You better go do that. Yeah, that's a great idea. Go spend your money on dolls and video games. Perfect. I wonder how you're going to power that Super Nintendo when you don't have a fucking goddamn electricity in your house. You know, once you're prepared, once you've got everything, then you can go play. Then you go buy your goddamn Super Nintendo or your fucking Atari Max or whatever the fuck. Yeah, Nick, you're welcome, buddy. And let me tell you something. I'm proud that I helped you if I helped you at all. Anybody like David C. Baker Jr. or Nick Brown that is out there when I told you a year ago to start getting ready for this bullshit. Security loved end police brutality. Right on, Hutch. Brought a smile to my face. Tyler Bundy, whoa, what? I don't know, guys. I'm trying to motivate y'all. And I'm only going to be able to help the ones that want to help themselves. So I'm not going to spend any more time on that. We're going to start getting high and having fun now. But you guys need, but I've got 15 electric guitars. Ant, Jay Scout, that's kind of funny. I'm a fucking millionaire. I've got 96 solar panels in my backyard. I've got a well 450 feet deep in the ground. I've got guns. I've got video cameras, barbed wire, electric fencing. I've got 2 greenhouses. I've got 3 gardens. I've got an indoor grow. I've got a pit bull. You know, it's okay once, like I just said, once you have it all, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But you're talking to a fucking millionaire, Ant. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck yeah, I am, Dottie! Thank you! Fucking quad mocha, baby! I am fucking railing! Railing hard! Railing against society. I bought my survival property 2 years ago. Big Ray, good. I mean, I doubt I had any influence in that, but I'm glad you're doing it, bro. Do nothing. Bernie rolled over and didn't do anything for us. Andrew, Justin, Dottie, you store it. Claire, go to beprepared.com for emergency essentials food. Claire Faust, thank you. Dottie, the cutest meathead ever. Meathead. I know. His ear is bothering him so bad. Trust fund baby. No, I'm not a trust fund baby. I worked. I had a job. Arthur, you jealous? You jealous you found somebody who fucking worked when he was a kid? I got $5,000 together from detailing cars and mowing yards, and I invested in a company when I was 15 years old. And now I'm a millionaire, Arthur. Does it hurt your little ball sack that you found somebody who's not a trust fund baby that's a millionaire that's got fucking 10 electric guitars on the wall behind him and all the fucking glass bongs that he ever fucking wanted and a home on a mountain in Northern California? Does that make you sad, Arthur? I'm here to help my audience. You want to fucking call me a trust fund baby? Wow, suck my fat cock! Nikki Stick says, at Guy McPherson. Yeah, guy kind of gave up, man. I'm not the kind to give up on life, man. I've got too much energy to just give up like Guy laid down, man. I'm not gonna lay down. Big ups, man. Looks like my room, lol. Right on, Steven. Thank you, buddy. Arthur can go fuck himself, says Nick Brown. Hey, look at that. Nick Brown is taking up for me. Thank you, Nick Brown. I love it when my audience sticks up for me in chat. That doesn't happen too often. Boy, do I love that. Who am I smoking for? Nina, and then it was Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo, you still here, Yo-Yo? Yo-Yo, you still here, Yo-Yo? Let me know, Yo-Yo. Let me know, Yo-Yo. You know better than to tell me to relax. I just ignore you if you tell me to relax. You can suck my dick. You are one of the most generous men I've ever met. Oh, Dottie. You're too sweet. Thank you, honey. Yo, Raw Garlic. This is for Raw Garlic. Cheers. I'm gonna power my PS5 with Nays solar panels. That's fucking funny. Yeah, the only thing you're gonna get powered by is a fucking 45 auto to the brain dome pop. That's about it. Cheers, everybody. Mm. Mm. How close do you think they are, if close at all, to legalizing? Hey, Genrox, call it cannabis on my live stream. If you're gonna call it a word like weed, do you think people are gonna want to legalize it? Just a little basic reasoning here. If you're gonna refer to cannabis, which is the only word you should use to refer to cannabis, as weed, do you really think that those higher ups, when they hear you call it weed, you really think they're gonna be interested in legalizing it for you? If you're gonna disrespect it yourself. Yeah, weed's a useless plant, like Nick just said. Thank you, Nick. To whoever laughed at my comment, I have the benefit of getting to see Nay in action in real life off the internet. He's got a heart of gold, and I'm grateful to have him in the community. Ah, Dottie, thank you, honey. I'm sorry, it's just called that so much here. It's muscle memory. Genrox, I know, and that's bad, isn't it? So you gotta flex, bro. Flex and fuck the fucking norm. Rise above it. Start calling it cannabis, and only use the term cannabis with all of your friends when you're on the internet. Only use the term cannabis, and you will have a positive effect on other people. You will have a positive effect on getting it legalized in your area by referring to it as cannabis. Stop putting it down, man. The word weed is negative. It's dirty. It's disgusting. It's despicable. Nobody likes weeds in their yard, right? That's a negative term. Why would you refer to the most awesome plant as the most hated plant? Think about how insidious that is, and how stupid we are to fall into that fucking trap. What a bunch of idiots we are. You know, let's walk around and call ourselves potheads and then smoke weed all day. Oh, please legalize weed for us potheads. Please legalize weed for us potheads. Us potheads need weed. You don't need to apologize. I appreciate your apology, but like you said, you've been brainwashed. It's not your fault, man. Everybody calls it weed in the UK. I know that. And you do not owe me an apology. I love you, Genrox. I hope you come back to the show all the time. I love the fact that you can see the plain reasoning that goes behind what I'm telling you. It's just simple, right? Why would I call something that I love by a negative term? You know, it's like you've got a beautiful woman and you refer to her as, hey, ho. Hey, what's up, ho? Your girl, your woman, you know, and you love her, and you're going to call her ho. That is the exact same thing that you're doing when you have beautiful, amazing cannabis and you call it weed. You're calling your significant other a hoe. That should make sense to everybody. And negative terminology just doesn't help us. Eve says, thank goodness they legalized cannabis in Arizona. And you know, legalization is the first step, but you know that the last step needs to be no law regarding cannabis. Excuse me. No control. No law. Nobody telling you how much of this you're allowed to have, where you can have it, who you can smoke it with. You know, if you're allowed to be 500 feet from a school because you're smoking a doobie outside. Oh, the kids might smell it. Oh, the kids might see you using cannabis. Well, the kids should see me using cannabis. It takes away my pain, and it will take away a child's pain just as quickly. 3 years old, I don't give a fuck. Newborn, put it on them. Slather it on their skin. They got to burn, they got to cut, they got to boo-boo. You put it on. 6 years ago, I called it weed, nothing but weed. Then I found Nay and started listening to him. And now, not only do I call it cannabis, I correct all my friends every time. Now, they call it cannabis, at least around me. Hutch, I love that, bro. I'm going to put that up on Twitter, brother. That is beautiful, man. I love it. Thank you, man. I'm going to put that on Twitter right now. That, brother, that is such a beautiful thing that you just said. Oh, and there's enough room for it. Oh my God, it wasn't too many characters, bro. I'm just gonna take the stars out and put weed in there. Hutch, this is like, thank you so much. All right, I'm just gonna proofread it really fast. 6 years ago, I called it weed, nothing but weed. Then I found Nay and started listening to him. And now, not only do I call it cannabis, I correct all my friends every time now they call it cannabis, at least. I correct my friends every time now. Period. They call it cannabis, at least around me. All right. I'm putting in periods and shit. Then I found Nay and started listening to him, and now not only do I call it cannabis, comma, I correct all my friends every time now. They call it cannabis, at least around me. A little tweet. All right, buddy. Thank you, homie. That is an awesome, awesome chat. Thank you so much for saying that. Those kids probably see worse than cannabis consumption at home. Nikki says 100. It's the truth. No problem. Replying to Hutch, me too. It's so stupid that if I get found with cannabis on me in the UK, I could face up to 5 years in prison. I'd leave the UK, man. I'd move to the United States. You know? I got sick of living in fear. I moved 3,000 miles, bro. I moved from Florida to California just so I wouldn't feel like I was being persecuted for cannabis anymore. Nick Brown instantly retweeted that, everybody. Do you guys realize that? As soon as I put that tweet on Twitter, Nick Brown was there to retweet it. Instantly. Nick, do you need some triage oil, bro? How are you doing on triage oil? Let me know. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I literally just put the fucking tweet up. He retweeted it instantly. So be it. Yo-Yo. Okay, who was after Yo-Yo? Nick Brown. Oh, is it Nick Brown? Oh, wow. That's funny, Nick Brown. I'm doing a bong rip for you, buddy. Cheers, Nick Brown. Thank you for the retweet, for the instant fucking retweet. What, do you have your notifications on your phone, bro? How do you do that? Stay Morian with your curing knowledge. We talk about curing all the time. There's nothing to it. Just, you know, I use a big plastic bin. I put all the cannabis in there. I don't trim anything, right? I hang it. Well, first I hang it for like 4 days. I check. I want to catch it before the stalks snap. Okay, this is how it's done. If you wait until they snap, your shit's too dry. All right? Right before they snap, when you bend a stalk. Not the big stalks, but the little stalks. They should still bend and just almost break. The little teeniest, tiniest ones, if they start snapping, it's you got to go. That's it. Right? It might already be too late. Throw it all in a big plastic bin. Close it, and then open it every couple of hours, like every 3 or 4 hours, and turn everything. And just, you got to do it. And you just got to do that. And just, keep opening it up and keep turning it and keep opening it up and keep turning it. And you'll have to do it less and less and less. And you'll do that for about a week, and then you'll get down to like once a day, you'll open it up for like 15 minutes. And then you'll turn it and then you'll close it. And there won't be any moisture left in there. You'll know because you'll open the lid and you won't get hit with that musty smell, Making people say your name way before they say their name. You taught me a lot about making people say your name way before they say their name. Huh. BJ Butts, I do not understand what you're trying to say. I swear by it helps me watch Nick Brown. I have every notification turned on for the realest streamer on the internet. Hutch has always been a true trendy OG. Yeah, he's on the website. He's a model on the website. He's modeling what is it, the shirt? I'm really high. You guys, Steph Zamorano is going to be here tomorrow at noon. That's 2.5 hours ago. Wherever you are, it's 2.5 hours earlier. Wherever you are, tomorrow, Steph Zamorano is going to be here. Jimmy Dore's wife. So, I'm going to ask her for some life coaching advice. And if you guys have any, my name is BJ, your name is Nay. I still understand what you're saying, BJ. If you guys need any life coaching, like say you've got a question for her about something personal or something socially, or whatever, you got something going on in your life, you got some trouble with family or anything you can think of, bring the question to the show tomorrow and maybe she can life coach you, on the show. If that's something she'll do publicly, I don't know. Or maybe, you can hook up with her however she does that. We can ask her. We can find out. It's going to be great. It's Jimmy Dore's wife tomorrow at noon. She's going to be here. She's going to be right here. And if you want to see the last interview that I had with Steph, you can always just head over to naysgarden.com. naysgarden.com. Just go to the website. It's right there. The interview is right there. You can get to know her a little bit, and you'd be prepared for the interview tomorrow because it's going to be more of a conversation. We're going to be asking her opinion on a bunch of stuff. But you sent me a picture. Thanks, Hutch. Think I retweeted first, bro. Youngzy. Look at Youngzy's going for the recognition. Youngzy's like, I retweeted first, bro. I don't know, man. Nick Brown's pretty hard to beat, bro. Nick Brown is like, he's right on shit. I think he wants to know your real name. He knows my real name. BJ knows my real name. He can see it right now. It's on my fucking Facebook. There's my fucking real name right there. And if you say it, I will fucking hit you with my elbow. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oh, yeah, bro. BJ, I have no idea what the fuck you're trying to say, bro. I still haven't figured you out. But anyway, do that after the show. Go over to the website and go check out naysgarden.com and go watch the Steph Zamorano interview. But this is what's really cool, too, about Steph coming here tomorrow. There is a whole bunch of controversy right now, and this is all just by chance that this happened. I didn't plan this at all. I asked Steph on months ago. She agreed about a month ago to come on. We settled on a date recently, but all of this stuff with Jimmy Dore started about 3 weeks ago. And it's just, oops. It's a good thing because it's going to bring attention to my show. Jimmy Dore has been on his show asking people to put a little pressure on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC, to withhold her vote for Speaker for Nancy Pelosi until she puts, thank you, Kim, forcethevote.com. Thank you, Kim, yes. To put Medicare for all to a vote on the floor. Just a vote. That's all we want. It's really not a big deal. AOC won't be put in harm's way, except for she has to deal with Nancy Pelosi's, sideways bullshit. And we all get to see that. And okay, so you lost your seat on the, you lost your commission seat, blah, blah, blah. Oh, really? Well, she was saying she wasn't going to do it the whole time. So really, is that why? It doesn't really fucking matter. I don't know if you guys know about that. That's a whole other thing. You should be watching Jimmy Dore for all of the real information around what's going on with AOC and Nancy Pelosi. He explains it really well, and I just don't have the energy right now to explain what transpired with AOC losing a committee seat due to supposedly, who knows, Nancy Pelosi was her friend was in charge of who sits in it. I don't know. My point is this. We get to see that, and we can support in getting fucking Nancy Pelosi the fuck out of there. And AOC needs to realize that Nancy Pelosi, she's not for Americans. She's not helping us get the stimulus check. She's not helping us get a vote for Medicare for all. She could be lobbying all of her friends and saying, look, we need to get Medicare for all, but she's not, because she's bought by Big Pharma, Big Poison. We know it. AOC is now bought too. Whether it's her fear of the wrath of Nancy Pelosi or she's literally bought like Nancy is, she doesn't agree to put Medicare for all on the floor for a vote either. There's other people out there who I thought supported people that are the same way. You should be wary of them, okay? You should be very wary of anybody who at this point right now in time doesn't support putting Medicare for all to a vote on the floor right now. Be suspicious. There's something up with them. There's something not true about them. Especially if they claim that they're for Medicare for all. And if their excuse is, well, it's not going to pass. Well, we don't really expect it to pass. We just need to get more support for it. And the way you do that is by voting for it and making people aware of it and not holding people's feet to the fire that don't support it. And letting people know that, hey, man, we're going to vote for you or not, whether or not you're going to support this bill. Yes, it is forcethevote.org. That is correct. Forcethevote.org, everybody, not .com. Thank you, Kim. This is not for me. This is not for Jimmy Dore. This is the controversy that's surrounding him right now. This is for y'all, man. You guys should all have health care. It would really help you. And if it wouldn't help you personally, it would help one of your friends or a family member. I guarantee it, man. There's a lot of people that this would benefit, and I am not one of them. I'm here trying to shove it down your throats because it's going to help all of y'all. All you guys got to do is click little buttons. I have to make a total ass out of myself just to get you guys to even give a fuck. And I'm taking that goddamn fall for you guys so that you will get off your lazy asses and that you will go support Jimmy Dore on YouTube and on Twitter. That you will go follow him on both of those platforms, both on YouTube and on Twitter. follow Jimmy Dore, sign up for notifications, retweet him, hit like, and fucking leave a comment. Retweet, retweet, retweet. Yeah, you know why, BJ? Because not enough people are. Hi, Teresa. Not enough people are coming in here and saying, "Hey, man, I just went to Twitter and I just went to YouTube and I followed Jimmy Dore." Not enough people are coming in here and saying that right now. So yeah, I gotta be intense until they start fucking doing it. So if you want me to calm the fuck down, go to YouTube, subscribe to Jimmy Dore's channel, sign up for notifications, click all, go into your phone, turn on notifications for YouTube. Hey, you could go to Nay's Garden while you're on YouTube, and you can find all 6 of my channels, and you can subscribe, hit all notifications on all 6 of my channels that are live right now too. That'd be pretty trick. Also, go to Twitter, find Jimmy_Dore, right? Find his @ subscribe to it. Turn your notifications on for Twitter in your phone. So every time he puts up a tweet, you get notified. So you can go back to Twitter, you can like it, you can retweet it, and you can leave a comment on it. And you can retweet it at me. You can retweet it at everybody. You can retweet it at anybody. You can retweet it as much as you fucking want. You can retweet your retweet or retweet my retweet of your retweet of fucking Jimmy Dore's retweet of fucking any goddamn retweet. There's no limit to it. So, what are you waiting for? Run over there and go fucking do it. You know, I want a whole bunch of my audience to come back in here and say, "Nay, we subscribe to Jimmy Dore. Nay, we're following Jimmy Dore on Twitter now." A few of you have already done it. And I do love it, and I appreciate it. So, I'm going to go wash my hands. Nay likes the tweets as well. Well, I try to. I can't like all the tweets, but you guys put up a lot. You guys do put up a lot, and my hands get tired literally from liking your tweets. So I stopped liking every single one of them. But man, I try when you guys put up something good, you know, and it's not just some bullshit. When you guys actually say something and it makes sense, fuck yeah, I'll like it. I'll retweet it. If you put up something retweetable, impress me. You know, compose a fucking tweet, man. It's fucking easy. You subbed Jimmy Dore and Nay's Garden. Vermont Bread Smith, thank you. Yes. I'm going to go wash my hands real quick. Funny story. I was over at my neighbor's house. He was out of town. But, you know, Badass Brad lives on the property. And so me and Badass Brad were hanging out. And, I was like, "Hey, bro, you want to go for a ride in the Jeep?" And he's like, "Yeah, let me put the dogs up." So he goes and he puts the dogs up, and I get in the Jeep, and I drive over to where he is, pick him up so he didn't have to walk over. And by the time I got to where he was, I realized I was in some pretty muddy territory. I didn't realize, you know, it was wet and it was slippery. So I very carefully, I pulled out and I very slowly drove out, and the Jeep was sliding a little bit. I was like, "Oh man," you know, and I got out of there and I was like, "Oh fuck." My neighbor called, he got home and he called me and he's like, "Hey man, did you ride over my yard with your Jeep?" And I'm like, "Yeah, bro." I was like, "I am so sorry, man." He's like, "Yeah, man, it's like, it's going to harden up like that, man. You know, it's going to harden up like cement. You put these tracks in there." He's like, "I just had a guy come out with a tractor and flatten all that out." I'm like, "Listen, man, you want me to come over and help you smooth that out?" He's like, "No, man." He's like, "I just want you to know, not to do it again." He's like, "I'm going to go out there and I'm going to rake it up." He's like, "But just don't drive." I was like, I was like, "I had no idea it was muddy, bro. I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Bro, if I can help you anyway, just let me know, anything." He's like, "All right, thanks." Hangs up. I'm doing whatever. I can't remember what I was doing. Oh, I was outside. I was outside by the Jeep. Phone rings again. like 2 minutes, 3 minutes later, I'm like, hey, bro. He's like, hey, man, I got another rake, pair of gloves if you want to come help me. I'm like, bro, I will be right there. So, I threw Rogan in the Roxer, and him and I cruised over, and sure enough, bro, those tracks I left, oh, it was bad. I mean, they weren't deep, luckily. Luckily it wasn't my freaking Chevy. It would have been really bad. But it's 3,000 pounds. And I grabbed the plastic rake, and I started raking. He's like, you might want to grab the metal tooth rake. He's like, it's pretty heavy. I'm like, no, this worked pretty good. And it was. And then I got to the heavy part, and it wouldn't work at all. I was like, yeah, I'll go get the metal tooth one. I had gloves. So, I started filling in the tracks and then raking over it. They were about, almost an inch deep in some spots. It was bad, it was bad because it was just one nice, smooth, giant area. I just had my tracks going right across it. And him and I knocked it out in like 20 minutes. Half hour tops. We were fucking done. And I went back and I looked at it all, and everything was nice and smooth. I saw where there was a little bit more, and I went back and I kind of fixed it and smoothed it over a little bit. And I came home. I left the dog over there. He went up on the mountain with the old man. And he loves it over there. I came home and I washed off the Jeep, and I got underneath it with my ratchet, and I found 2 friggin' bolts on my suspension that were like finger loose. I think I told you guys this at the beginning of the show. And I got down there with my ratchet. Not only, but I got a plastic PVC pipe and I put it on the end of my ratchet, and it was super long, so I could make it turn from really far away. Click, click, click. I got that bitch on there so tight. And I test drove it after one bolt. I came back, I found another bolt that was loose. And then I tightened up the second bolt. And I'm going to, but I didn't overdo it. I was thinking, man, I didn't want to overdo this one. There was a rubber gasket or something on it, and I could see it was squeezing out. I was like, but I'm gonna test it again. I can't wait to see how stiff the steering is on it. Man, I'm really enjoying that fucking Roxer. I can't wait for that ECM to arrive and plug that thing in. I was in there working on my turn signals today because I got a little wiring problem, and I went in there and I fixed that. My wiring problem, I used a soldering gun, and I soldered my wires, and screwed everything back together. Got my turns. I was sitting there playing with my turn signals, man, and I literally said out loud to myself, I was like, I am pathetic. Look at me, proud of myself for installing a turn signal system in this Roxer. I'm so proud of myself. I am such a noob ass bitch. When I think of all the kids growing up that used to do all the wiring on all the stereo wiring for my cars and shit, all the guys that used to work on my motorcycles and all that shit, and I'm sitting here fucking just like so noobish, at really, I haven't turned too many fucking wrenches, I guess. And it's just like, man, that shit should have never been loose under my Jeep, man. I should have never let it get that bad. And I should have known that that's what it was. I had to put a vice grip on the top bolt, and I had to turn it until it stopped, and then I was able to tighten the bottom one. It's pretty fucking cool. All you mechanics out there, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When you're by yourself and you're doing shit by yourself, and you don't have somebody to hold one of the wrenches for you while you tighten the other one, So you use a vice grip, and eventually you aim the vice grip, so eventually it's going to hit something and stop, and then you're good. Whatever. I don't like to talk about my fucking wrench turning. You guys don't give a but you're a genius, bro, says BJ Butts. I'm a genius? Unfortunately, I'm really good with electrical stuff. Unfortunately, bro, man, I've got a problem. I've got 2 goddamn, it's so fucking hard. I've got 2 pressure washers out there, and they're the electric kind, and you know they work for a while and then they break, I guess, after a while. Something inside them, man, electrically just fries. And then if you turn them off and turn them on again, they'll start back up again, and you don't know what it is. I bet you'd be able to fix that, Nick. It's driving me fucking crazy. I thought maybe it was the fuse in the plug, because the plug's got a button thing on it to reset. So I cut that off and I just hardwired it with no ground, because the pressure washer doesn't have a ground. Why wouldn't a fucking pressure washer have a ground is beyond me. There's got to be a good reason for that. But it didn't work. It didn't fucking work. I cut it. I bypassed the fuse, man, the fucking button system on it. Cut it, found another plug, made the wires bare, wired them together with wire nuts, plugged it in, nothing. I'm like, I wanted to pick that thing up and throw it down like Hulk smash. I was just like, you know what I did though on the second one when I bought it from Amazon? I got it with the fucking 4-year warranty. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna be fucking using that. You know, I didn't cut the wire on the new one with the warranty. The old one I didn't have a warranty on, so I cut the wire on that one just to see if that would fix it. I'm smart. The new one's still fine. I'll be able to send that back. It'll be just, you know. I changed my oil in my 4-wheeler years ago. Thought I was now a mechanic. Right? Yeah. A friend of mine is having the same problem. Trendy Hutch. Okay, I think it's on. I think it's the on-off switch. Good idea. Skylar 1011 says, "Hi, handsome." You talking to my dog? He's very handsome. A handsome boy. Tomorrow we have got Steph Zamorano here. That is Jimmy Dore's wife. She's on the Jimmy Dore show. She's the one that reads all the super chats with all the awesome comments that she interjects. She's already been on the show once before for an interview. All of the interviews are available right here at naysgarden.com. You can go see all those interviews for free at my website, naysgarden.com. If you just go to the website, naysgarden.com, if you just go there in any browser, you will see all the interviews. You can click on any one, and they will start to play. You can enjoy them there, or you can click on it and go to YouTube and watch it in the YouTube format. Bell's palsy. Format. But Steph Zamorano will be here tomorrow at noon. That's 3 hours earlier from right now. 3 hours earlier from right now, tomorrow, at noon Pacific Standard Time. 3 o'clock on the East Coast. Yeah, where's that thermal sensor at in there, bro? I wanna get rid of the thermal sensor. Yeah, that's what I said. You turn it off, and then you turn it back on, and then they run. You know? But then that only runs for a few minutes. I mean, I was able to pressure wash the whole Jeep, luckily. You know, there's just a little bit of mud left inside that rear bumper somewhere. I see it's pouring out just a little bit, but I got the whole thing washed. It's so nice and clean. I wasn't able to get to the floor mats though. Yeah, the Steph Zamorano interview tomorrow, man. I can't wait either. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, man. I texted her and I said, "Hey, Steph, I had a nervous breakdown on my earlier show today. I need some life counseling. I need some life coaching if you're available." I never heard back. Yeah, man, this morning was rough, and I'm still upset, and I'm upset because I'm sad for y'all, man. I'm sad for y'all because Jimmy Dore is he's so giving. He gives so much of himself. He'll go live for like fucking 3 hours, man, when he does a podcast. You know, sometimes. He'll sing to his audience at the end of a show. You know, he'll drink. He'll do bong hits. Off camera, he'll come back in all high and shit. He'll talk total shit. He'll rant. He'll tell you exactly how he's feeling. He keeps it real all the time. And he exposes all the hypocrisy, man. What's not to like about that? You know, he's like a modern day George Carlin, man. He keeps the spirit of George Carlin alive. And many others. Why wouldn't you watch? But I'll be there. I'll be watching Jimmy Dore. You know, he usually doesn't go live on Sundays, but I'll be watching Jimmy Dore when he goes live, and I hope to see you guys there. You know? And I hope, hey, when you guys are in there, you know, type at me and say at, you know, Nay's Garden, and it'll highlight on my chat. Even if it's going fast, I'll stop it and read what you say to me. You know, and I'll chat back at you in Jimmy Dore's chat. I was kind of sad after that show. I wish Trendy would do what you've asked time after time. Oh, Trendies would do what you've asked time after time. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, this morning's show I was really fucking angry. My friend that came in here, Dottie, I saw her this morning, and her and I watched the end of this morning's show. I said, I had a nervous breakdown on the fucking show this morning. I said, I lost my shit. I said, and you should see it because it's fucking hilarious. And there was a customer in there, and he was laughing. And we were laughing. We had a lot of fun. It was fun and funny. You know? That's the beautiful thing about me having a nervous breakdown on the show is you can have a good time. You know? How I can put you live on my YouTube. You need screen share software. YouTube might offer it. If you go live on your YouTube channel and you've got me up on your screen, is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to multicast me? Thanks, Nick. Oh, you have, bro. You've stepped your game up massively. You helped me out a lot, man. Someone like you goes a long way for me to get the word out there to more people. You know, often someone will see someone like you and they will think that that's me. That you are me. And I'm using fake accounts to try to... People have literally accused you guys of that. Oh, this is just Trendy Nay on another account, liking his own shit. Oh, I see all you do. Someone went to like Cat Stoops and was like, oh, all you do is like Trendy Nays stuff. That's all you do, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, you should probably like, some other people's stuff too. Jimmy Dore, Lee Camp, Graham Elwood, Ron Placone, Miserable Liberal, Tim Black, even Michael Malice and Tim Pool, that they might be controversial as fuck, but every once in a while, even Ben Shapiro will put up something worthwhile, man. Sometimes I'll even retweet like Donald Trump Jr. or fucking other douchebag Trump, or if I've got something smart ass to say to them. There's all kinds of fun stuff to do on Twitter. If all you're doing is retweeting me, maybe expand your horizons a little bit. That's all I'm asking you guys to do is just follow one other person, Jimmy Dore. Someone just commented the middle finger on Twitter. Nick Brown. Nick Brown says LV426. LV426 was questioning whether or not I was a progressive independent on Twitter, because I was saying that Obama murdered out of all the people that he drone bombed, 50% of them were innocents. That makes Barack Obama a fucking murderer. He gave those orders, and he's proud of it. He's fucking proud of it. He wrote about it in his book. He's like, oh, fortunately, it was the only technology available to me at the time. If only I could have reached out to them with something other than bombs. You are a douchebag. Fuck Barack Obama, and fuck you for not knowing, for not seeing Barack Obama for the piece of shit that he is. And what else did I ask them? I said, oh, and is Netflix not pushing fucking child pedophilia on their customers? Did they not just fucking bust another Netflix actor for child porn? You're still paying money to fucking child pedophilia flicks? Wow. Prove me wrong on that one. I'm sure you could find another service to get your entertainment. I recommend the Jimmy Dore Show. Fucking kid flicks. So proud of my audience when I asked you guys if you guys were canceling most of you guys were like, we never even had Netflix to begin with. I'm like, man, you're better people than me, man. They got some of my money. I was so proud of y'all. You're like, no, we don't do Netflix. Good, stay the fuck away from kid flicks. Stay the fuck away from ped flicks. Fuck those pedophile pushers. Motherfuckers. Pedophilia pushers. Cancel Netflix, goddamn right. I mean, if you don't want to admit it, if you want to take the opinion of Anna Kasparian and Cenk Uygur from fucking the flung turds, perhaps probably the weakest YouTube channel out there. All of their subscribers are fake. They what do they have, 1 billion subscribers? Yeah, we've got probably about 300 real subscribers. The rest of them, you could probably stand to go snort a half line, only half a line of super male vitality. It is so ultra potent. I can only snort half a line of it. You watch Prime? I will get you guys gone in the right directions. I canceled my Netflix. I didn't vote in this fucking election. I'm gonna get a vaccine whenever I can get one. I didn't vote in this fucking election. I didn't get a fucking there you go. I will get a vaccine when they're available to me. I will always steer you guys in the right direction. Lockdowns work, masks work, social distancing works. Donald Trump lost the election. Joe Biden is a cunt. Kamala Harris is a fucking pig's cunt. all politicians suck my dick, and they're all fucking liars, and Nina Turner's gonna be bought in 2 years. You fucking watch. You watch. AOC couldn't fucking stand up to it. The Squad couldn't stand up to it. None of them stand up to it. Who's holding a vote from Nancy Pelosi? Oh, that's right, none of them. Isn't that interesting? Could you imagine if the Republicans did it? You know, I don't think any of the Republicans will vote for her anyway, right? That's the way that goes? I hope not. Well, anyone who is attacking Jimmy Dore, Ronnie, is a fucking cunt. Because it's not about Jimmy Dore or what he's about. It's about getting Medicare for All voted on, which isn't a big deal. You know, and if AOC has to lose her fucking precious little committee seat to put a vote on the floor, well, then so be it. But, you know, if that wasn't enough for her, if that wasn't enough motivation enough for AOC to get on our side, to see that the establishment is against her, then she's fucking bought. And it was, you call it Pelosi bought or whatever the fuck you want to call it. AOC is bought. She's a bought cunt. The rest of the Squad are cunts. And every other fucking politician out there is a fucking cunt. They all lie. And I'm giving Nina Turner 2 years before I'm going to call her a fucking cunt. She's got 2 years. I'll give her 2 years. Hello, somebody. Come on, Nina. Don't let me down. Turn me into a liar, Nina. Please. Please turn me into a liar, President Turner. Please turn me into a liar. Please turn me into a liar, Nina Turner. Please. Someone pull out your cell phone right now. Put it on video. And take a fucking video of what I'm about to say to Nina Turner, okay? When you are recording, say go in the chat, and I will start. Then I want you to take that video, and I want you to tweet it at Nina Turner, okay? Just say go. Ronnie Vela says, I'm with Jimmy Dore. Hey, everybody. Nay from Nay's Garden. I do podcasting 3 times a day on 16 channels, 6 YouTubes, 6 Facebooks. All the information is right here. Check me out all across the internet. We like to do bong rips on this show. We like to talk a little smack. I like to chat with my audience. I like to do bong rips of really sweet bud. All right. This is a message for Nina Turner. Hi, Nina. I'm Nay. Hello, somebody. I just want to tell you I'm a fan. I love you. I love the way you think, and I love everything that you support. I say you're going to be bought in 2 years. And I want you to make me a liar. This is your chance, Nina. President Turner, 2024. Hello, somebody. Make me a liar. Nina Turner's bought in 2 years, just like AOC and just like the rest of the Squad. They're all a bunch of fucking liars, and they're all bought. Come on, Nina. You can do this. naysgarden.com. Check it out. Hello, somebody. President Turner, 2024, man. I believe. Support none of them. I'm telling you. I can't name a politician who I'm proud to say I support. Can you? You know? It's like, just prove me wrong, because Nina, I'm just going to say you're bought in 2 fucking years. Can't support you. You're bought in 2 years. Just like AOC. Just like the Squad. Just like every other fucking politician that sits there with their fucking thumbs up their fucking dick holes. Fuck them all. Did you BP just start happening recently, or you feel? Did your blood pressure just start happening recently? No. I've had high blood pressure now for probably 3 or 4 years. I've probably had high blood pressure that I knew about. Yeah, I wasn't aware of it, but I've been losing weight. Here, look at it. I'm losing weight. I gotta fix my pockets. Do not yell at me. Hello, somebody. Hello, somebody. Ronnie Vella, no, you did not. Did you tweet that out, Ronnie? I'm gonna go see. I don't believe you. Fucking A. Dude, I love it. Let me see. Did you really? Hello, somebody. Did you tweet it at me too? Graham answers your questions live now. What? Political Vigilante is live right now. How do I pass that up? Psst. Unreal, pal. Nobody's even doing it anymore, pal. Unreal. Watch Nay's Garden broadcast. Nervous breakdown. Nay is gone. Deal with me now. Trendy Hutch, 8 minutes ago. Okay. Unreal, pal. Okay, that's live. Okay. You can be old and foolish. All right, I don't see it. You didn't make it attention to me. Yeah, okay. I don't see it, Ronnie. Ronnie, I don't see it. I'm sorry, buddy. If you don't put it at Nay's Garden, I don't get to see it, man. I don't see anything. Dude, I fired David Pakman. I got 2 likes and 2 retweets. Come on, people. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, God, man. Are you fucking kidding me, guys? I've got a fucking picture of me unsubscribing from David Pakman's goddamn membership list. It says canceled. It's got a big thing on it. None of you guys are liking and retweeting that? Send that shit to David Pakman, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck, man. What the fuck? Get on my Twitter, guys, and start learning how to tweet my shit. I put up great material, man. Yeah, you gotta add it at me, bro. If you want me to see your shit, you gotta add it at me, bro.
6:13 on the East Coast. I want to say 1:15 in Tahiti. Welcome everybody to the chat. Please hit the like button. Emblem Fate, great way to support the show. What Emblem Fate is doing. Russiagate's back. Graham, why won't it die? I'm tired. Shave your knuckles for justice. Oh. So 2 weeks before the election, Russia's hacking the election again. Oh, they didn't. Safe, secure election. Now Russia's back for they hacked the DOJ or something? When in Russia. When in doubt, blame Russia.
Twitter, Jeffrey Barkley.
Sharif Snugs, what's up, dude? You're making Gotham great again. Why was George Floyd's death a global movement and not a pandemic? What will it take to get Americans in the street?
I don't. What's your ad, Jeffrey Barkley? You got to tell me what your ad is on Twitter for me to check.
I don't know. I think the problem. So all these things sort of converged on George Floyd when that happened, which was everyone had been locked up.
Hello, son. I just want to tell you I'm a fan. I love you. I love the way you think, and I love everything that you support. I say you're going to be bought in 2 years, and I want you to make me a liar. This is your chance, Nina. President Turner, 2024. Hello, somebody. Make me a liar. Nina Turner's butt in 2 years. Just like AOC and just like the rest of the squad. They're all a bunch of fucking liars and they're all bought. Come on, Nina. You can do this. NamesGarden.com. Check it out.
Yeah. Hello, somebody. Oh, I loved it. Thank you, buddy. I love that. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing that.
Unfortunately, we've seen other footage. as
Wow,
brutal
man,
as
you guys, that
it's
was
been
so
reported
easy
by
for you to
now,
do, wasn't
by
it?
now. And I think the shutdown, and the
So
pandemic
easy.
and the government not doing anything was the first time, like, middle class white people had had their rights taken away.
Jeffrey
on the
Barkley.
whole by
Yeah,
the
what is your
government.
at?
And
Clemson boy.
they were like, "We're going
Dude,
to go out and protest."
listen, man.
And then,
It's
you know,
you couldn't just write it
that
out, bro.
First week, of the George Floyd protest, and all these white people went out in the streets. Maybe it's some of their first times on the street or whatever, or their first. And then the cops, overreacted and beat the shit and tear gassed them. And I think that was a lot of white people went, "Oh my God, maybe this is as bad as they thought." Or,
Dude, if you're tweeting sports
they got
shit,
their
if your
asses
name
kicked
is
by the cops, and
Clemson boy
everyone
for
else was
you,
like, yeah, this is
and
going on.
and you're tweeting sports shit on your Twitter, I will keep you blocked, bro. Is that the kind of shit? That's why I blocked you if you tweet sports shit. Is that what you're doing on Twitter? I'm not interested in that shit.
June 5th. And so there were still people with a lot of tension, financially and everything.
Steve
And it
Running,
just forced
thank
people out
you.
into the street. And then
Hello, Steve Running.
this summer things kind of opened up and we could kind of go back. Things weren't on full shutdown. People could kind of go back to their lives. And I don't know. It's a great question. As we see everything that's happening in India and all these other countries I've talked about, Bolivia and, Ecuador and Chile and all this stuff. And there's still protests going on, but it's not like thousands and tens of thousands of people in the street. So I don't know. I think what it's going to take, unfortunately, is the big economic collapse.
Yeah, that account doesn't exist. Dude, that is not your at.
I guess. I don't know, man.
It's not your
I
at.
asked that question why?
Give me what your fucking
when
at
America's
is,
gonna
bro.
say, We've had it.
Well, that's not your
I know.
at, bro. So it doesn't exist. I just searched it.
What's up, everybody in the chat? We've got 299 people watching, 112 likes. Hit the like button. Welcome to everybody watching also over on the Rockfin and on Facebook Live. Rockfin has a tip feature, so if you are watching on Rockfin, you can do the tip feature, and I will answer that question. If you're on Facebook, you got to come over to one of these other platforms. Bernie or Guillotine 2020, shave your knuckles for justice. R.I.P. Michael Brooks. At least he is not around to see the depravity of neoliberals like Sham going after Jimmy. What a disgusting way to honor his memory.
Like who going after Jimmy?
I know.
Sham.
I know.
Oh, I don't know.
It's
I don't.
like-
Sam. Like Sam. Oh, he's calling him Sham Cedar. Sham Cedar. I got it. I love it. Sham.
Now's not the time. I don't know when it is. When is the time? I don't know when it is.
I got to change my goddamn channel. I got to change my goddamn channel so I can super chat in Graham's podcast. It's like somebody's blocked me from super chatting on his podcast. Someone you blocked as a moderator here, it says when I get there.
How does going into the streets help those who need help or move the establishment and the New World Order? Well, it does a lot. I mean, I mean, going into the streets, got the Washington Redskins to drop that racist mascot. Now they're called the Washington Football Club because people pressured FedEx, which had a $500 million license deal with FedEx Stadium, where Washington plays, and they said you better change the name or we're pulling our $500 million. And that
Now I got to switch back to my other channel, so I can say it's
in the
be on this
streets
channel.
forced the ouster in Los Angeles of District Attorney Jackie Lacey, who that Black Lives Matter had been protesting outside of her office every Wednesday for like 3 years. They just wouldn't let the pressure go. She got voted out of office in November, and newly sworn in District Attorney George Gascon just voted to end cash bail and a couple other things. So I mean, it was like that was pressure in the streets. That's why that is effective. It doesn't change everything overnight, but it pressures the powerful. It really does, and that's why you have like Nithya Raman, who was voted to the LA City Council over a guy that had been on the city council for like 10 years or so, who got all this money from developers, and she's a housing activist and advocate, and so the
Okay.
people of Los Angeles.
All right,
said,
Jeffrey,
"We
I don't
want
know
that
either,
person in." That's
because
why
there's no
people
at
just been
Clemson
rent
boy for
strikes and
you
all
on
this other
Twitter.
stuff. And I think
You need to
have
know
a
what
lot
your
of
at
examples
is,
like
bro.
that
You gotta
throughout
look
the
below
country
your
of, like,
name and see
little
what the
local
at
level,
is.
Elections or ballot measure. Look,
Oh, God.
I think it was 26 of 30 DSA endorsed candidates won. So people putting pressure in the streets, it's
Is it the
it's
number
important.
4 or is it FOR?
It's not the only tactic to have, but it's important. And a general strike is really what needs to happen. What they're doing in India is what we need to do here. They shut down their country, and people just need to do that. And they're afraid to do it because they don't want to lose their jobs, and their health care is tied to their jobs, which I get. But, yeah. That's my fear, is that they'll pass a stimulus bill. It'll be just enough to keep Americans financially satisfied, but not enough to do any real change, but just enough so they don't want to keep protesting. Like, I don't know, but protesting in the street does work.
How do you spell
When done correctly.
somebody?
Levon Huey, great show as always. Thank you so much. I really appreciate
Somebody?
you supporting the show.
Hello, somebody's got an E? That's the one? All right. I guess so. They blocked your shit. Hey, Margie. Hey,
Good evening, everybody
Danny.
from Canada. Nice to see you.
I super chatted him, so hopefully he'll see it here soon. Number 4. Oh, it's the number 4. Yeah, it didn't come
Well, I
up.
want to see more people in jail. Yeah, you're really missing the point of protests in the street. Yeah, that's what I'm advocating for. People going to jail. Okay. No, this doesn't.
A new
Brathwaite,
strain
Bone
that's more
Spurs,
contagious has been ID'd in UK,
Quacker
Europe,
Bush
United States,
4.
flights from UK and USS.
You're making Gotham great again. A new mutant strain that's more contagious has been ID'd in the UK.
That's
European
all
nations have
true.
banned flights to and from UK.
US has no
US
plans.
has no plans.
Yeah, we probably, well,
Yeah, I just heard about that. I'm like, oh man.
I'm sure we'll mutate this
So
strain
I don't know
here
what
too,
that's going to mean.
but I'm pretty sure the vaccine works on all the mutations. Pretty sure.
I don't know what that's going to mean.
And if
we
it
might have to
won't,
go down
well,
more
then
lockdown
we might have a
stuff. I
problem.
don't know.
And I warned you that this
Um,
could happen, so everybody knows. We
I
all
don't
know
know.
to stay home and practice social distancing and wear our masks.
I heard that too, and I was like, oh man, you're starting to see the vaccines, and are they effective? I don't know. I hope they are. I want to get bring Dr. Victoria Dooley back on the show to explain.
Hello,
'cause someone
somebody.
was telling me who's been following the vaccines, because I was like, man, you can't come up with a vaccine in a year or two. This is not. It's too fast. And they were like, well, actually, it's an RNA inhibitor or whatever. So it's not like a traditional vaccine, and they've been working on this for 10 years
You're from the
because
UK.
coronavirus is a strain of SARS. So when SARS, actually came on the scene in 2002 or 2003, I think.
No.
So this isn't like a
Coronavirus is not a strain of
And I was
SARS.
like, oh, okay. I didn't
SARS
know that.
is a
So I was like, I'm gonna
coronavirus.
get a medical
He's
expert
just-
on the
he's
show
got it
to
backwards.
answer these, to talk about this.
He just got it backwards.
So I'm going to try to get her back on the show and ask her these questions and see what she has to say.
You know, the flu is
But,
coronavirus.
Yeah, I heard about that new strain, and then I heard about the cluster in Sydney, and I'm just like, oh man, you know. So
Hello, somebody. Here we go.
if this new strain is more contagious and more deadly or
Super
whatever,
chat,
then
super chat,
everything's going to
super
get
chat,
really
super
shut
chat,
back down.
super
And
chat,
everything's
super
pretty shut
chat,
down
super
again.
chat, super chat. I gave him $5. Thoughts on Jimmy's new
Luke 3M, but
Thoughts on Jimmy's new $2 million home? Someone wants to know. Oh, he muted himself, or did I do that? Fuck. No, he's muted. Oh. He muted himself. Fuck. Dude, wouldn't it be funny if he did it intentionally? You were muted, Graham. You son of a bitch. Wait. No one else is saying he's muted. Is it just me? Dude, my sound went out. Oh, maybe my stereo cut off. Oh, my stereo shut off. Oh, fuck. My stereo shut off. What the fuck, dude? That's hilarious.
closed homes and short sale homes.
Oh, it's funny. My
and
stereo
started renting
shut
them
off.
out, and they deliberately drove up the cost of rent and then property values in turn. So
Always got to
they
check
rented
everything.
a lot of single family homes,
Hello,
a lot of
somebody.
condos and stuff like that. So he's really driven the real estate market through the roof. You know, it's such an insane thing too. Like Jimmy has a really good idea on how we can force the vote for Medicare for all. Yeah, but he's got a nice house. What does that mean?
Right. It means nothing. So what?
What does that mean?
It means nothing. So what?
What does that mean?
Right.
How does that relate to he's got a really good idea for to force the vote for Medicare for all?
Exactly. And this is why I tell you guys to watch these other people.
I don't understand it. I don't understand.
They
it
sound
at
just
all.
like me, don't they?
I mean, what's he supposed to live in? I don't.
Go watch Graham, guys. Graham Elwood, YouTube, Twitter. Graham Elwood, YouTube, Twitter. Graham
Oh,
Elwood.
all caps, making the same point over and over. You're getting blocked. I'm feeling like. I'm
Yeah! Boom!
Nice garden. What's up, dude? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing-
Shake your knuckles for justice.
Great.
What's up, you vegan machine? Show me them guns. Boom! Look at that. And come by my show tomorrow at noon Pacific for staff. What? Shake my knuckles for justice. Tomorrow I don't have time tomorrow.
Aw.
I'm actually volunteering at a food bank.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad I said
But
something.
thanks for the invite, dude.
I'm glad I got to let you say that you're doing nice things,
I'm
man.
sure I didn't miss any.
He's just nay blocked. Is Jimmy Dore living under the bridge would make sense to the cause? Dore is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm a millionaire. I live in a gorgeous home. I live in $1 million home.
JT,
beautiful
boom!
piece of
Shake your knuckles
property.
for justice. AOC lost her committee seat to someone who told the Crypt Keeper she wasn't going to vote for her for speaker.
Huh.
Is that? Yeah.
And I'm out here trying to help people and not make money off of people. In fact, my friend that was just in here, you could ask
Shake your
her.
knuckles for justice. A riot is the language of the unheard, Dr. MLK. Yeah, that's
She owns a coffee shop that I go to. And she said, you want to sell your oil up here. I said, I just give it away to people up here. I said, if you want to just give it away to people, that's fine. And she said, no, I mean, I'm talking about stocking like a whole case of it up here and selling it. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, if you think there's a market for it and you want to sell it, I said, you can sell it for whatever you want. I don't care. I have no problem with you doing that. But I give it away, and she's more than welcome to give it away. all she wants. And so that's all I want to do. And you guys pay for me to ship it out all over the world, and that's enough to cover all of my expenses, and that allows me to give it away locally and it, throw it out there to people whenever somebody like Nick Brown goes crazy on Twitter for me, and really helps the cause, and goes and follows Jimmy Dore. Okay, fine. You know what? Fuck you all. I'm gonna fucking get my guitar and play my fucking guitar. 19 people. Psst. I was gonna do some bong rips. I was gonna do some bong rips for the folks that drop digits. But it looks like they've all fucking left. So let's see. Who's still here? Who is still here? Let's do a little test, shall we? Who's dropping the digits? Dropping the digits. Dropping the digits. Who dropped the last digit? Claire Faust with a number 3. Claire, thank you, honey. I appreciate this so much. Thank you for getting me high and sharing this video everywhere. Cheers. What do you win, Ben? I'm jealous, Benjamin. I'm jealous. I should be living your life. I'm suffering from COVID depression, bro. It sucks. But I actually give a fuck about other people, I'm trying to stay as isolated as possible. A new guitar pick. I think we're just about spent through those there. Let's compare. told you. So now you do what they told you. They got you under control. Now you do what they told you. They got you under control. Now you do what they told you. They got you under control. Now you do what they told you. They got you under control. Now you do what they told you. Justify those who died. Wearing a badge and a chosen white. Those who died are justified. Wearing a badge and a chosen white. Justified. Those who died. Wearing a badge and a chosen white. Justified. Those who died. Wearing a badge and a chosen white. Save the burn crosses. Some of those that wore crosses. All the same, the burn crosses. Some of those that wore crosses. All the same, the burn crosses. Some of those that wore crosses. All the same, the burn crosses. Ah! Killing in the name of. So now you do what they told you. 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 They got you under control. Now you do what they told you. They got you under control. Now you do what they told you. They got you under control. Now you do what they told you. They got you under control. Now you do what they told you. Justified those who died. Wearing a badge and the chosen white. Those who died are justified. Wearing a badge and the chosen white. Justified. Those who died. Wearing a badge and the chosen white. Those who died are justified. Wearing a badge and the chosen white. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me. Come on! Motherfucker! I've never known before. Oh, I never know. Yeah, yeah. Superstitious woman. She's got a superstitious mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. God, I love this fucking guitar. All right, Jeffrey Barkley won. Gotcha, buddy. There's several ways to play that. Oh, thanks, Zach. Thank you. And again, I say, wow, incredible. Oh, Claire, you're too nice to me. I get you in the dark, you know that all pretend. I get you in the dark, and so it all begins. Surrender. What if I said I'm not like the others? What if I said I'm not just another one in your case? What if I said I would never I'm the voice inside your head you refuse to hear. I'm the face you have to face, mirrored in your stare. I'm what's left, I'm what's right, I'm the enemy. I'm gonna take you down tonight, bring you to your knees. So who are you? Yeah, who are you? Yeah, who are you? Who are you? Get you in the dark, you know they all pretend. What if I said I'm not like the others? What if I said I'm not just another one of your place? You're the pretender. What if I said I would never surrender? What if I said I'm not like the others? What if I said I'm not just another one of your place? You're the pretender. What if I said I would never surrender? Others. What if I said I'm not just another one in your place? You're the pretender. What if I said never surrender? What if I said I'm not like the others? What if I said I'm not just another one in your place? You're the pretender. What if I said I'll never surrender? That one hurt my wrist. That's a good song, though. God, I'm fucking destroying that pick already. Damn, son. Better retire that one. great sounding guitar, man. Ain't talking about love. That's my brain just stopping right there. That's what that was. Shoot to kill me! Oh no! Am I wrong? You keep me hanging on! Don't tell me you love me! Don't tell me you love me! Don't tell me I don't want no! Don't tell me you love me! Don't tell me you love me! Don't tell me I don't want no! Tell me you love me, yeah. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me, love me, love me, yeah, yeah. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me I don't wanna know. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me you love me. Don't tell me I don't wanna know. No, 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 no. I love you, Nate says Negro. You learn several ways to play that, and then you can play the chords behind it. See, I was taught to go with 2 fingers. But you know, I don't even do that anymore because now I fill it in with chords. So now this is the way I play it. No, I gotta play it like that. That's 2 different parts of the song. I'm getting them confused. Hold on. Too much compression on your guitar to play it. Whoa. Wow, that's cool as fuck, man. happened there? Oh. Dude, that just opens up a whole other fucking part of the goddamn fretboard for me I never even thought about before. This is so awesome. I just learned something new on guitar, man. I'm so excited. Oh, I got a new fucking favorite run now, man. This is gonna be so fun. I love just going crazy with something new. It's so fun. Oh my god. God damn it, all these years, and I never knew this. Oh my god. I'm not going to stop playing guitar ever now. I'm so excited about that. You're saying, yeah, it's just a minor scale, bro. It's a big deal. Well, it's a big deal. Anytime I want to play a minor scale, I would go. That's the way I would play it. Like, let's say I want to do it in the key of A. I would go like this. Play a minor scale. Okay, I go. There it is. Right? That's the way I would play the minor scale. Always anchoring it from the index finger on the root note. Well, you know what I just learned? You know what I just learned? I learned to start, instead of from the index, put the root on your pinky. Right? And then go to the next string. Pinky, next string. Gives you a whole other place to go when you're soloing. the way I would write music too. Just knowing that the guitar works that way, and I didn't realize that it did. I'll be able to write all new songs and shit. It's really exciting. With the pinky, then move to the next string. You'll be able to shred that, no problem, because look. You can go all the way down to there and it still sounds, it's in, you can even end a song like that. Actually, that would be the correct, I think, in the minor. What fucking song is that? What song is that, guys? That's is that Maiden? Is it Iron? No, is it Judas Priest or is that Iron? I can hear those crashes, man. What song is that? It's evil, very evil sounding. They're screaming in the song. I'm sure they're screaming in the song. Oh. What song is that? Somebody find that song for me. Somebody find that song so I can listen to it over and 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 over. I'm very manic. 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 Rather, did you pre-pandemic ever perform live? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen quite a few stages, I must say. I have performed for a few people out there. Yes, I've had the pleasure of being entertained by my music in the live format, so to speak. Wow, ba bow, 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 What song is that? Come on, what is that? Ozzy? It's not fucking Ozzy. No. It's either Maiden or fucking Judas Priest. I'm almost positive. I'm thinking it's Iron Maiden. God, I wish I knew. What song is that? God, what fucking stuff's gonna drive me crazy? Okay, Google. Hey, Google. What song goes? Happy 420, everybody. By the way, happy 420.
Sorry, I wasn't able to recognize this song.
Damn. Okay, Google. What's this song? Domeless, what's up?
Sorry, I wasn't able to recognize this song.
Oh! Oh! Yeah, it's coming to me. I know what song that is. They're going down the street in a truck or something. I could see the video. It's Judas Priest. It's fucking Judas Priest. The song is gonna be I can hear him going da na 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 na. What song is that? God, I bet you Jimmy from Endorphin would know what song that is. Where's my other goddamn? Oh, it's back here. Am I taking off? I guess I just need my jacket. I'm taking my dog out. All right, you guys enjoy your afternoons. Maybe I'll see you tonight. Definitely Steph Zamorano tomorrow at noon my time, Pacific Standard Time. And Ron Placone, you guys check him out, ronplacone.com and lucyandron.com. Check out his websites. Okay. I'm going to take my dog out. That song's going to come to me. What song is that? What fucking song is that? It's one of their most popular songs, man. Dun, 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 dun. And then that's the part where it goes. That's the fucking chorus, right? What song is that, guys? Come on. What song is it? What fucking song is that? Bye, guys. I gotta go. Bye, guys. I love y'all. Bye. I wonder what song that is. What song is that? Judas Priest. They're in a car. They're in a truck going down a road singing. Something about going out at night or something. Going out at night. I don't know. I can't. God, I wish you guys knew. All right, bye, guys. Let's put it in the chat. Ready to go. David Pakman is showing how little he know. And I can't wait to share it with you. Let's see if I can pull it up here on YouTube. Memberships canceled over David's Jimmy Dore criticism. Wow, we should preface this with this one. Huh? What's that? That's an old video. That's 2 years ago. He was attacking Jimmy Dore and lost memberships. I canceled my membership today for David Pakman too.
Okay, I've got to talk about something that I think...
Let's watch this one first.
You know that on this show there are no sacred cows, right? This is a left-wing progressive show, so a lot of the criticisms are of right-wing ideas and...
Okay, everyone just heard David Pakman call his show progressive. Y'all heard it. David Pakman just said it. He says he's a left-wing progressive show. And I'm going to turn up the volume so you guys can hear him say it again. He's lying right from the beginning.
Okay, I've got to talk about something that I think some people aren't going to like. You know that on this show there are no sacred cows, right? This is a left-wing progressive show. So
You're a fucking liar. It's a Democrat show. You support Hillary Clinton, period. You support Nancy Pelosi, period. You support AOC, period. You don't even give a fuck about a vote on the floor for Medicare for all, David Pakman. You're no progressive. This was 2018, okay? Thank you, SS Turtles. Guys, remember, this was from 2018, and thank you for the digit drops. I will be smoking.
So a lot of the criticisms are of right-wing ideas and of right-wing people, but there's no shortfall, there's no shortage of misguided left-wing ideas and left-wing people, and I call them out. I don't believe in tribalism that saibs even if there are people on the left who are toxic or have bad ideas, you can't criticize them because they're part of the same movement, the same...
Bullshit. He spent the whole last 4 years going after Trump. It left no room for any criticism of the left whatsoever. He is a fucking liar, and he's lying again. I have a whole video that on my channel that proves that all David Pakman did all for 4 years straight was Trump, every fucking show. He's full of shit.
Pride, the same left wing. So last week we got a live call. As you know, Pat, we don't screen live calls for topics. People can ask anything they want. And a caller said, David, what do you think about Jimmy Dore, who's now going to battle against Sam Cedar or Bernie, AOC, Andrew Gillum, I don't even know how he says his last name. And I gave my opinion. I gave my opinion, as I always do, which was to say in this case that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot. Gillum, I don't even know how he says his last name. And I gave my opinion. I gave my opinion, as I always do, which was to say in this case that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool of become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool. In this case that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool. In this case that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool. In this case that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool. In this case that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool.
So Jimmy Dore is totally toxic 2 years ago. 2 years into Donald Trump's presidency. presidency. He's 2 years. He's totally toxic. He's a tool.
Really bad movements. Become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot
Useful
and a tool
idiot.
of really bad movement. In this case, that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool of really bad movements. To say in this case that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool of really bad movements.
Now, you know what you guys should do? You should take your cell phones out like you did earlier today, and you should record this part, and you should tweet it at Jimmy Dore. You should tweet it at David Pakman. All right? And show Jimmy Dore what this son of a cocknut says about him behind his back. You know, and he fucking hopes Dore's not going to fucking hear it.
And I got a ton of angry emails.
I'll bet you did.
Which was to say in this case that I think Jimmy Dore has become totally toxic. I think he's a useful idiot and a tool of really bad movements.
We could say
And
the
I got
same
a ton
thing
of
about
angry
you.
emails
We can
and
say the
dislikes,
same thing
and
about you,
even
David
a handful
Pakman.
of people who had
The
paid
exact
subscriptions
same
to the
thing about
show
you.
Who canceled them. This is really a concern. It's a concern for me, but it's a concern for the left. Here's an example email.
Oh, it's
okay?
a
This is
concern for
from
the left.
former member
It's a
Jackal.
concern
He
for
said,
the
"David,
left
it's
because
very
David
disappointing
Pakman
that you
is
have opted
losing."
to do on-air attacks on Jimmy Dore. Quote, completely toxic, useful idiot, and dumb left were the choice words. By extension, you are referring to his audience as well, which happens to overlap with your audience. Sadly, I was foolish enough to pay the annual fee for my Pakman membership.
Me too.
Which was valid till next ... I still canceled anyway. You can consider this hatred mail if you so choose, but that's not what it is.
I canceled
By having
mine. Keep
segments
my
attacking
money,
other
motherfucker.
progressives who aren't
I'm not getting
lockstep with
recharged
your
again.
views,
Fuck you.
You are the one being toxic. This is one of a handful of people who wrote me stuff like this and canceled memberships. So
It was
first of all,
perfect too and well
just
written.
consider the irony
No, there's no
that
irony.
they say I'm being toxic by
You-
attacking a progressive who's not in lockstep with my views.
You are.
By canceling their memberships because I think Dore is toxic, they are attacking me financially for not being in lockstep with their views. It's sort of the
No. They're attacking you for being a fucking liar and misrepresenter and for needlessly attacking Jimmy Dore. There was no place for you to attack Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore's not totally toxic. He's not a useful idiot. You know? And he's not a tool of bad movements. What a douchebag thing to say.
same thing. This is really important, okay? Don't miss the irony of that.
I hope you record this and I hope you send it to David Pakman and Jimmy Dore. I'm going to hit record. I'm going to make a little recording of this too, okay? Hey everybody, Nay from Nay's Garden, naysgarden.com. I really hope that as people continue to leave David Pakman's show and cancel their memberships for him lying to his audience, that they all go and they join Jimmy Dore. Go join Jimmy Dore. You guys, you're going to leave David Pakman. I got a great alternative. Go check out Jimmy Dore if you want the truth. If you're sick of being lied to, if you're sick of a phony piece of shit like this who lies to his audience, check out Jimmy Dore. Thanks, guys. naysgarden.com. Come see my show. Tomorrow, Steph Zamorano is in the garden at noon Pacific Standard Time. Don't miss it. Bye, guys. Yo, got me high, Zane Andrews. Thank you for the share, Zane Andrews. Thank you for the shares, my friend. Okay, let's get some bowls packed here. What are we going to smoke? Number 5. Here's number 5. Here's number 5. Some of that sweet Afghani. Psst, nobody smokes sweet Afghani D anymore. About unreal. Let's hear what else David Pakman has to say about Jimmy Dore.
But more importantly, the left can't be like this, okay? There are bad ideas on the left and right. There are bad faith actors on the left and right. There are way more on the right, and we mostly focus on the ones on the right. But consider the opposite. When I get a call that says, David, what do you think about the direction Jim...
Are you calling Jimmy Dore a bad faith actor, you fucking cunt? You little fucking cunt. I'd like to challenge David Pakman to a fucking fight. A cage match. Me and David Pakman. Oh, I'm 52 years old. I'm a has-been. I'm all worn out, David. Come on, buddy. You could take on this old man. Let's do it. Let's set up a fucking cage match. Me and David Pakman. What do you guys say? Huh? We about the same weight, right? What am I, $180? Come on, motherfucker. Where are you, about 180? Come on, let's go fight, motherfucker. What do you say? You want to do it? You ready? No rules, no gloves, just me and you in a fucking cage. Let's do it. You want to talk shit about my boy Jimmy Dore?
Jimmy Dore has gone in. My alternative, instead of getting...
And by the way, Jimmy Dore's wife is coming on my show tomorrow, not David Dickman's. Yeah. And you could take that to the fucking bank, and you could tweet that to everybody you know.
You, my honest opinion is to lie and say he's doing great work. Would the audience want me to lie and just say something like that because of tribalism, or so that I don't anger certain people in the audience?
It's not about tribalism, David. If you disagree with something that Jimmy Dore said, then you disagree with the concept. You disagree with the words. You don't fucking attack him personally. Ad hominem, motherfucker!
Can't imagine that that's what the audience wants. And if the idea
Cheers,
is
Zane.
that I need to
some
turn
more
the
digits
show
drop, guys.
not
Cheers,
into
Zane.
what I genuinely think, but instead into what the leftist groupthink has determined is better for, quote, the movement, that is a tribalistic disaster. So, assuming you don't want me to lie to you, basically, people who cancel because I gave my honest opinion about Jimmy are saying they're canceling because I have the wrong opinion. And I think that that's really dangerous because, as I've said before, no two people are going to agree on everything ever, right? And if independent media is going to survive and thrive, which I believe it needs to do, okay, it can't depend on the financial support that exists only up until there's a disagreement on one issue, right? Of course, people can choose to support me or not support me for any reason, right? Or any other show for that matter. But this is why the right is succeeding in so many ways. They have made a commitment where they say, let's support people who are basically on our side. They might be anti-gay, but if there's a pro-gay rights Republican who's mostly on their side and helps their movement, they support that person. They are anti-abortion. But if there's a pro-choice conservative that's generally furthering, I don't know, their small government...
By the way, his analogies are the worst fucking analogies on the internet. The motherfucker doesn't know how to spin an analogy to save his fucking life. Look at him trying to make an analogy right now, everybody. Look at him struggle. Watch him flail as he tries to make an analogy on the fly.
Government views or their low tax views or whatever, they support that person. If this is how the left is going to decide who we support, we're going to fail, okay? And by the way, if we apply the no support if they say one wrong thing idea, what about all the people
Happy
who are supporting
710.
Jimmy Dore, despite the fact that he did at one point push Seth
Happy
Rich
710,
conspiracy
Zane
theories?
Youngzer.
If you don't buy that stuff,
Thank
and
you,
I think most
Youngzy.
people in my audience do not, wouldn't that be disqualifying of your support for Jimmy, right? So the main point is, let's not allow ourselves to be ripped apart in this way, and we can't do this type of tribalism. This type of tribalism is going to destroy...
Jesus fucking Christ. So you mean to tell me, you fucking hypocritic cunt, you mean to tell me that you calling Jimmy Dore a useful idiot and saying that he only serves poor movements, among other things, that's not fucking tribalism. That's not attacking Jimmy Dore. But people listening to you be a cunt and unsubscribing from your shit show, oh, all of a sudden they're being tribal? No, man. They're walking away from the fucking tribalist. They're walking away from the asshole who couldn't keep his opinions about somebody to himself instead of attacking the message. You're a fucking cunt. Fuck you, David Pakman.
Destroy the movement from the inside out. If you really think the problem is only progressives making honest critiques of other progressives when they feel they're warranted, and making critiques of the right when
You
those
didn't
are
critique
warranted.
him, you attacked-
That is
you-
not actually the problem.
You fucking
and we
attacked
really
him
need to-
personally, you lying fucking cunt. Now he says, oh, I was critiquing Jimmy Dore. Calling Jimmy Dore a useful idiot? Really, which policy of his were you talking about, you fucking cunt? You fucking liar. He always lies, and I can shred him on every single show that he puts up. And I always do. When I pull up Pacman, there's about 30 lies on every show, and I call him on every single one. You guys, this should be red meat for you guys. You should love this shit. You should be egging me on right now and posting this all over the place.
Think hard about what it is that we're saying when you say, I'm pulling my support because I disagree with you about this issue or that issue, or think that it should be off limits to criticize other progressive media. I want to hear from you about this.
Oh, no, you don't. No, because my response is, let's go get into a ring together, David Pacman. Me and you. I challenge you to a fight in a fucking cage. No rules, no gloves, just me and you. What do you say, David Pacman? You want to do it? You want to talk shit about Jimmy Dore? Well, you can fight me, all right? How about that? And I'll stand in for Jimmy Dore, okay? How about that? All right? Let's go. You fucking shit talker. You fucking dumb cunt. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyhow, now let's go to David Pacman's upload about this whole fiasco. You guys are going to get a real kick out of this because...
Welcome to the David Pacman Show, one of the largest news and politics channels on YouTube. We publish 6 to 8 videos every weekday, analysis and commentary on...
God, shut up, you fucking douchebag. Nobody fucking cares. Okay, this was 2 days ago. Okay, check this out, guys. Now you can see I watched the whole thing until he starts his stupid little advertisement at the end, trying to sell you a fucking watch. or some
Miami.
shit.
Andrew from Miami, you're on the air.
Thank you, Andrew, from Miami.
Hi, David. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hey, so I was wondering what your thoughts are on the Jimmy Dore versus AOC discussion that's been going on.
And right then, the hair is rising up on David Pacman's neck because he's immediately remembering 2 years ago, the video that I just showed you, that he called Jimmy Dore out. He said he was a useful idiot. He called him, what else did he call him? Called him some really bad shit. And now, thank you, Lewis. I appreciate it. Now he's starting to remember that he started losing his precious money from shooting his fucking blah, blah, blah off. Hair's raising up on the back of his neck, and he has intentionally ignored this story. He knows all about it. Okay, David Pacman knows this is... Jimmy Dore was trending on Twitter, guys. David Pacman knows. He's been posting on Twitter the whole weekend. You know? He claims he wasn't on Twitter. He was. He's a fucking liar.
On Twitter, are you familiar with it?
No, I'm not. What is...
No, I'm not. All right, so let's watch him deny this and say that he's not familiar with it over and over again. Watch.
What's going on now? What is...
Are you familiar with it?
No, I'm not. What's going on now?
Twitter, are you familiar with it?
No, I'm not. What's going on now?
I mean, Twitter, are you familiar with it?
No, I'm not. What's going on now?
Twitter, are you familiar with it?
No, I'm not. What's going on now?
You know, when some people lie, they do a tell. They do something that if you watch them, it's different than when they're normally talking to you and telling the truth. Do you guys know what David Pacman's tell is? He won't look at the camera while he's lying. He looks away, darts his eyes around. Now, what's crazy about that is he lies to his audience all the time. You'd think he would be comfortable with it. But now he's actually lying to a live person on the phone. And boy, did his eyes dart around all over the screen. Did you see that? That's David Pakman's tell right there. Let's watch that again.
With it?
No, I'm not. What's going on now?
Are you familiar with it?
No, I'm not. What's going on now?
Twitter? Are you familiar with it?
No, I'm not. What's going on now?
Let's hear
I
it.
mean, I think it's pretty important and pretty interesting to talk about is Jimmy Dore is currently trying to argue that AOC and the squad should force Nancy Pelosi to put a House vote on Medicare for all
Have you guys heard about this?
by
All right.
basically refusing to.
Okay. Now, I want you guys to press number 9 when you listen to this gentleman on the phone, the Andrew from Miami. Thank you, buddy. When you hear him on the phone and he says, yeah, there's this thing on the internet about Jimmy Dore trying to push Medicare for all to a floor vote. I want you to press number 9 if you've heard of it. And I want you to press number 2 if you heard of it from me. So you could give me a 9 and a 2 if you heard about it. If you heard about it from me, 9 and 2. How many of you guys have heard about Jimmy Dore pushing this Medicare for all to a floor vote with Nancy Pelosi and AOC? How many of you guys have heard about this? Zane Andrews heard about it from me. Daniel Padilla heard about it from me. Phil, Lady, Lordy, heard about it from me. SS Totals heard about it from me. E heard about it from me. E heard about it from me. Who else is familiar with this thing? Now come on, there's 25 people here. You guys can't participate. Only 5 of you can participate. Really, I really thought every single one of you was going to press 9 at least. Okay, I'm going to ask you guys one more time. Come on. All right. If you have heard from anyone, me or anyone, that Jimmy Dore is pushing AOC to hold her vote for speakership of Nancy Pelosi until Nancy Pelosi puts a vote for Medicare for all on the floor, press number 9. If you heard about it from me, press number 9 and 2. How many people can I get to press number 9 or number 2 or both? Or just 2 is fine. Yeah, you know, Preston, that's not helpful. I'm blocking you. Psst, like a fart, you were gone. I'm looking for 9s or 2s from all of you guys. I'm going to ask the question one more time. You didn't have to hear about it from me. Okay, you did not have to hear about it from me. Okay, but listen very closely and answer me honestly. All you got to do is press 9 if you've heard about this whole thing where Jimmy Dore is trying to push AOC to hold her vote for Nancy Pelosi's speakership until Nancy puts Medicare for all on the floor for a vote. If you've heard about that, press number 9 right now. If you heard about it from me, press number 2. How many of you can I get to press these numbers? I'm trying to make a fucking point. And if you've heard of this, I need you to fucking press 9 or 2 and send it. Not 9? What do you mean, sorry, just 2? What do you mean, Youngzy? That doesn't even make sense. 9 means you heard about it. 2 means you heard about it from me. It can't be 9. It can't not be 9 and just 2. It could only be 2 and not. It could only be 9 and not 2. You heard about it, but you didn't hear about it from me. Right, Youngzy? Are you listening to me? Can you guys hear me okay? It's really frustrating sometimes talking to y'all. So I'm going to say it one more time. I'm going to give all of you one more chance. If you've heard of this whole fiasco with Jimmy Dore and AOC and Nancy Pelosi, press number 9. If you heard about it from me, press number 2. Simple. But you should press one or the other unless you never heard of this. And if you haven't been watching my show for the last, well, 2 weeks, okay, well then you got a good excuse. But I've been talking about it on every fucking show. No, Hutch, you haven't been watching. I mean, or you haven't been fucking paying attention. You know? I don't have a Nays Garden t-shirt yet. I should make one. I need a logo. All right, so let's see how many people that participated in this now. We got Zane, we've got Daniel, we've got Phil. We've got Turtles, we've got E, we've got Omerta, we've got Youngzy, we've got Lola, we've got Kat, we've got Ya Boy, we've got Brian, we've got Ash. What is that, 18 people? Was it 13 or 18? So, my point is this. There's Youngzy. Youngzy, you already fucking pressed a goddamn number. Yeah, ask him to make a Nays Garden. Something garden related or maybe cannabis related. NaysGarden.com. It's got to say NaysGarden.com on it. Right. Okay, so you heard about it. Darkstar, thank you for the digit drop, brother. Yes, I can smoke again. Darkstar, thank you. This is my point, guys. I was just trying to make a point. You guys play along. The quicker you play along, the quicker we can move. All right? If I ask you to press numbers because you heard about this floor vote thing, just press the goddamn numbers, all right? Just press the fucking numbers. It only just takes a second. We can move on. I got plenty of you now. I'm going to say there's at least 14 of you that participated. Okay. 14 regular viewers claim that they know about what's going on with Jimmy Dore, progressive, independent, very, very popular broadcaster on YouTube. You guys know about it. But this guy, progressive, what do you call himself? A progressive liberal that doesn't know? Do you guys believe that this cunt didn't know that this whole thing was going on? He proceeds, now that he's told the lie, you got to think of it this way. Everything he tells from this, everything he says from this point on is another lie. So it's lie after lie after lie after lie after every fucking word out of his mouth, because he has to pretend and through the wording, he has to act like he hasn't thought about it and he hasn't heard about it. And I want you to watch this fucking charade, because it is everything that I've told you about this cunt fuck and more. I have fucking told you he lies to his audience. He lies to his fucking audience. He lies to his audience. And I will put him and H.A. Goodman and fucking Tim Pool all in the same fucking place. They all lie to their fucking audiences. I don't care which side of the spectrum you're on. When you're a fucking liar, you're coming to the garden and you're getting fucking hoed. We're going to fucking hoe your ass out, you little fucking garden hoe. David Pakman, garden hoe of the day. David Pakman's garden hoe of the day. Hashtag garden hoe. My last digit drop was, oh, Pakman knew.
To vote for her for Speaker of the House.
Okay.
And I think it would really do a lot in forcing
Youngzy,
the House to actually put that
Cheers,
to a vote
Youngzy.
and bring it into the national spotlight, as opposed to just giving in to Nancy Pelosi's standard demands of making her Speaker like we do every time.
Does Nancy Pelosi need the 4 votes from the squad to become Speaker?
So
Isn't he a political science major? Wouldn't he have already known that if he already knew that this happened? A lie. There you go. There's a lie. He's asking a question that he already knows the answer to. Look at him looking down. Because he's embarrassed. He doesn't want to look up at his audience.
the squad actually consists of more than just 4 people at this point. I mean, the Progressive Caucus of the Democratic Party is around 100 people.
But hold on a
And you would
second.
think,
You but the squad is not 100 people. I mean, maybe the squad is like 6 or 8 if you include some of the new people coming in. So is
Right.
is the claim that 4 to 8 people should abstain from voting for Nancy Pelosi?
You see how he's looking down as he asks the question, which he already knows the answer to? He knows he's lying. He is literally just presenting all of these questions from the base of a fucking lie, making every single thing that he says now a lie, making him a liar this entire time.
Or that the entire Progressive Caucus?
yeah, so the entire Progressive Caucus would be great, but obviously not all of them are actually progressive, right? They're just
Right.
there for the name of it.
I guess I'm wondering what
yeah.
leverage 4 to 8 members of Congress have to stop Nancy Pelosi.
No, you're not. You already know. You're hoping the caller doesn't know so you don't get caught here. So what this is called, what David Pakman is doing right now is he is deflecting. He doesn't want to say what he already knows is true.
From being speaker. I just don't have the math in front of me.
No, you don't need the math in front of you, David, because you've already heard about this. You knew it was going on. It's been going on for 3 weeks on Twitter, mind you. You guys know because you watch my fucking show, right? I'm sorry, Kenneth. I got to let you go, buddy. I got to let you go, man. 2020's already passed, man, and Trump lost. So you're living in the past, bro. You're already lost, man. I can't help you, so you got to go. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, the math turns
You
out
know,
to
that's a lie, you know, and you fucking lie. You're a liar. Trump lost 2020. I don't know at what point you're going to accept it, but I mean, maybe it'll be in 2024 when Donald Trump runs for president again and he gets beat by Nina Turner. Maybe then you'll start to accept it, because then you're going to have 4 more years of Nina Turner. Or no, it's going to be Biden, right? Well, maybe Nina Turner will step in. I have a feeling Nina's going to get in there.
be actually that it would be a pretty
You're going to get fucking Nina, bitch.
close vote, and even
What am I going to say next? What am I going to say next, guys? Hashtag it. First person to hashtag it wins. What am I going to say next?
some members of the Progressive Caucus have admitted that the vote could come down to as close as.
Dark Star, you can't be a pussy and watch this show. I'm so sorry, man. I'm going to have to let you go. Yeah, Dark Star, I'm going to have to let you go, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to block you from this live stream. It was nice for the moment that you were here, but yeah, I can't have pussies on here, bro. You can't stay up past whatever the fucking time it is there, because we're having a fucking kick-ass time on this show, and you're too much of a fucking pussy to stay. And instead, oh, you cry like a little bitch on your way out. You're like, oh, I'm sorry, I gotta go because it's getting late. I gotta leave the show. I'm gonna have to leave the show because it's getting too late for me. Dude, I don't need people like you, man. I need adults. I need someone who can set their own fucking bedtime. I need somebody to watch the show, be at the Are you? All right, that's cool. I know what it means to be exhausted. I know. I got exhausted today and I had to lay down even though I didn't go to sleep. Get out of here. Get out of here, Ducksta. You're okay. You live on your own? Oh, man. Bro. Right on, man. Right on, brother. Go get some sleep, man. I understand. But, hey, Darkstar, be here tomorrow at noon for Steph Zamorano's interview. Oh, I just lost. I was fucking with you. Wow, what a fucking pussy. You just lost a follower. Dude, I was joking with you, you fucking pussy. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, all right, go fuck off. Yeah, now I'm fucking blocking your ass. On YouTube, bitch. Now I'm gonna block you on here. Boom. Fuck off. Dude, I was just fucking with that little cunt. You just lost a follower. That's okay. Fucking YouTube's gonna fucking unsubscribe 100 more. Suck my dick. Fucking. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this, Darkstar, but your name is another name for a fucking asshole. Yeah, think about it, dumbass. All right, let's keep going, man. This is fun. I'm having way too much fun with David Pakman. Let's keep going.
You know, 2 to 5 votes if some people aren't there for COVID reasons, etc. So there's actually some power in the hands of the progressives in the
Interesting.
House.
And so what
to
would be
push
the
that.
goal of the, so they do a vote and then what, I guess? The vote.
He's acting like he doesn't know how politics in the United States works now. So they do a vote, and then what? I don't know what happens. Fucking Mr. Political Science Major doesn't know that they hold a vote, and if the vote fucking passes, then the bill passes, goes along to the fucking, it goes from the House to the fucking Senate to the goddamn whatever the fuck, until it's fucking passed and becomes law. You know, I'll guarantee you that he knows how that works 1,000 times better than I do, and right now he's pretending like he has no fucking clue. And if that doesn't drive you crazy, you know, this motherfucker's got 1 million followers on YouTube. That should drive you crazy. I got 25,700, and I'm losing 100 every month because YouTube is vacuuming them off of my goddamn channel.
Vote,
Yeah. So the vote would show that these are the people who are against Medicare for all
Yep.
during a national pandemic.
Okay.
During this COVID crisis where 3,000 people are dying per day, almost 300,000 have already died. And these people are against voting for that guaranteed healthcare during that pandemic. And we've also seen during this last election that everybody who supported Medicare for all won.
Notice that Andrew from Miami, thank you, Andrew from Miami. If we ever find out who this guy is, I'd love to have him on the show. If you guys can find out who Andrew from Miami is, let me know, guys, please. You know, go on David Pakman, see if you can, you know, find out who he is, if he's, you know, leaving messages or tweeting or whatever. Notice how he said,
And we've also seen during this last
the COVID pandemic.
election that everybody who supported Medicare for all won their runoff election.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes, that's
Yeah.
true. There is significant self-selection bias in saying that, because you have to look at, well, where did people, in what were the races in which people were running with that position? So I think there's a bit of a reverse engineering problem there, a chicken egg problem. But more importantly, don't we? I mean, like, I'm fine with votes for whatever, you know, do whatever votes people want to do. I think it's great. Don't we know who's for and against Medicare for all? Like, aren't members of Congress on the record on
yeah.
that?
So, and he knows this too. He knows, just like everybody else, that politicians will say one thing and vote another way. He knows this. He's pretending right now like he doesn't know that politicians will do that. He's pretending like all politicians tell the truth all the time. That's what David Pakman's pretending like right now. Watch him pretend.
Isn't the current vice
Imagination, 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 imagination.
vice president on the record having been for Medicare for all, and then she turned around and said that she's not? So it seems like when
The
it's
current
advantageous
vice
for people to be for it,
Oh,
they're
you
for
mean
it.
the president?
Several things right here. Several things right here because I cut it off. You guys are going to love this fucking part. Andrew says, vice president, she won't, you know, she said she supported it. Now she does. And David Pakman, to try to shame this guy, because like I said, the hair was standing up on the back of his neck, acts like, because of the way he phrased it, because he didn't say President-elect Kamala Harris, that David Pakman has no idea who he's referring to. Watch this troll fucking bitch, David Pakman. Watch him pretend like he doesn't know who Kamala Harris is at first. Like, oh, I'm so confused. You confused me. Because he's already playing the whole feigning thing. And then he gets so into the whole act of feigning and not knowing that he fucks up and pretends like he doesn't know who he's referring to when he says, you know, when she, the vice president, he refers to her as a woman. It's obvious who the guy's talking about. And David Pakman acts like he has no idea who he's talking about.
And said that she's not. So it seems like
Oh, he also says in that that Kamala Harris said that she'd support Medicare for all, and now all of a sudden she doesn't. He said he gets a lot in there, man. This guy is awesome.
Like, aren't members of Congress on the record on
Yeah.
that?
Aren't the members of
Isn't
Congress-
the current vice president on the record having been for Medicare for all, and then
And then she, right? And then she wasn't the current vice president, and then she.
she turned around and said that she's not? So
Now look at David Pakman acting like he doesn't know who he's talking about, and listen to what David Pakman says right here.
it seems like when
The
it's
current
advantageous
vice
for people to be
president?
for it.
Oh, you
The current vice president. Oh, you mean?
For
mean
it.
the vice president-elect, you mean?
Oh, you mean the vice president elect? Because I had no idea who you're referring to. I literally had to break up what you were saying right there because you were making so much fucking sense so quickly that I'm trying to hide it from my audience. Because he thinks he's that great of a master debater. He's literally trying to obfuscate, cover what's being said. He doesn't want anyone to catch on to what this guy has said. And I'm here to make sure you guys hear every fucking word of it.
Yes, sorry, that's on it.
A
When
million
people are- when it's
subscribers.
advantageous for people to be for it, they're for it.
Yeah.
And then when they're in position
A million subscribers. This video's had 42,000 views, guys. 42,000 views.
of power, they're suddenly against fighting for it. So I think that's an interesting, conundrum there, isn't it?
I mean, listen, I think it's fine to do that, but it seems also like either way, it's a political posturing thing to like make a list of names of who's been naughty and nice, sort of.
Yeah, so people know who to vote for, and people know who the politicians are, who they can trust, and which ones lied to them. Yeah, naughty or nice. What, David Pakman? You're defending all politicians right now? Dude, are you fucking establishment? David Pakman sounds like he's fucking establishment. Like, dude, are you angling for an MSNBC spot, bro? You want to be like on CNN? You want to be like the next Anderson Cooper? I think you do. I think you do, because I think that David Pakman is willing to play ball. What do you guys say? I think he's willing to play ball. 1 million subscribers, and he is this entire video, lie after lie after lie after fucking lie.
And then the problem is it's not going to do anything for anybody. Like, it will literally get us no closer to getting everybody coverage or a coronavirus stimulus.
Yeah, if the bill failed, true. The bill wouldn't go through, but we would know who to vote for, who to support, who's on our team, and who's not. It does a lot, and he's acting like a vote does nothing. A vote is completely powerless to help at all. It doesn't draw attention to an issue. A vote. Oh, you goddamn right it does. He's acting like it doesn't. We know what a vote draws attention. Look at David Pakman acting like a vote doesn't do anything.
For anybody. Like, it will literally get us no closer to getting everybody coverage or a coronavirus stimulus or saving a business that's about to go out of business. So
Lies. All lies. If the next time you try to put that on the floor and it passes because of that time, then it totally is getting you closer. It's a rung in the ladder, David. How dare you, you fucking douchebag cunt liar.
I have no,
I in no way disagree with what you're saying about him. However, there's more to the story that we both need to figure out in the future. Mitch McCowan? No, dude, I watched Jimmy Dore. I'm pretty well informed. He had Cornel West on there. Did you see Dr. Cornel West speak, bro? Did you see Bree? Did you see his interview with the woman that ran the campaign for Bernie Sanders? Did you see that interview?
House can do whatever.
Did you see his podcast with Lee Camp? Did you see that? Mitch, do you watch? Are you subscribed to Jimmy Dore, bro?
Wants, and sure, do it. I don't know that they have the leverage to even get Nancy Pelosi to do it, and even if they do, it's a beltway story in the sense that people who right now are about to lose their business or not pay their mortgage.
I mean, what more to the story is there? Tell me what the fucking you said it. There's more to the story that we both need to figure out. No, you think there's more to the story that you need to fucking figure out, Mitch. So why don't you tell me what you fucking think it is? What more to the story? What are you talking about? I've been listening to this shit for 3 fucking weeks. We've been covering this on my show almost every fucking day.
They don't benefit by getting a list of members of Congress that were hypocritical on Medicare for all. Would I be curious? I guess. But I just don't know that we really are doing anything for the people by making that the focus. And remember, I haven't seen any of what you're talking about on Twitter. I'm just taking you at your
Total fucking lie. Look, he's looking away again.
word that you're describing it accurately.
He's like, I'm not gonna look at the camera while I lie.
Interesting. Yeah, Jimmy Dore was trending over the weekend about.
Boom. Interesting. Look at David Pakman picking his nose while this kid says, Jimmy Dore was trending on Twitter. He's like, interesting. Jimmy Dore was trending on Twitter. Isn't it great? Watch David Pakman pick his nose while this kid fucking sets him straight.
I'm just taking you at your word that you're describing it accurately.
Interesting. Yeah, Jimmy Dore was trending over the weekend about it, and it was on Rising and a few other. Was trending over the weekend about it, and it was on Rising and a few other. Trending over the weekend about it, and it was on Rising. Was trending over the weekend about it, and it was on Rising and a few other programs. Was trending over the weekend about it, and it was on Rising and a few other. Yeah, Jimmy Dore was trending over the weekend about it, and it was on Rising and a few other programs as well.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it was all over. All over.
I guess that's probably why I didn't see it. I don't watch other programs, and
I don't watch other programs, but Jimmy Dore is a menace. You guys remember? Not 2 years ago, Jimmy Dore said this, and I think Jimmy Dore, blah, blah. I don't watch other programs. Another lie. Of course he watches other programs. He's a fucking liar. He's such a fucking liar. It's like this whole goddamn video is a troll, you know?
I didn't look at Twitter over the weekend.
Gotcha. All right.
I didn't look at Twitter over the weekend. Ha ha ha.
All
Thanks
right,
for
my
taking my call.
friend. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. What if you could read 10?
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Click. Don't watch my fucking poker tell, my horrible poker face, as I lie. Due to censorship, I miss a lot of your shows. I'm listening and we'll do more research, and I'm listening to what you have to say now. Mitch, just follow Jimmy Dore on YouTube, man. Yes, Ted Theodore Logan, you've come to the couch auction. We've got a beautiful couch here by Ashley. Comes with this beautiful pit bull. 65-pound pit bull named Rogan. Rogan also comes with this beautiful cannabis stitched high quality quilt. This can all be yours if you get the auction price today. It can all be yours, Ted Theodore Logan. Let's go. 5 and 15 quarter 2, 2 and 15 quarter 1, come on, 15 quarter 9. Come on, people, let's go. 2 and 15 quarter 5. What do we got here on the floor, folks? Come on. 3 and 15, 2, 2 and 15 quarter 5, 5 round. Turning out there, 2 and name in the garden, 5, 5 and 2 to 3. Come on, people, let's go. 5 and 15, 2. Come on, people on the floor. What do we got? 15, 2 and 15, 5, 5 and 15 quarter 21. 21, 52, 2 and 15 quarter 5. 5 and 15 quarter 10, 10 and 15 quarter 5. 5, 15 quarter 10, 10 and 15 quarter 5, 5. 5, 15, 52, 15 quarter 5, 5 and 15 quarter 5. Come on, people, let's go. 3 and 15, 2, 2 and 15 quarter 5. Come on, people, let's go. 15 and a quarter, 2, 2 and 15 quarter 5. Come on, people, let's go. 2 and a fifth and a 5 and a quarter 2, 2 and 15, 5. Come on, people. Let's sell that couch. It's a beautiful couch by Ashley. I'm going to wake up tomorrow and have no voice. I'll be like, hey, Steph. Welcome to the garden. I lost my voice. Yes, Ted, put a shoe on your head. Please. Take a picture of it, then put it on Twitter and at Nay's Garden. And share this in as many couch auction videos, groups on Facebook. The auction's still going, my guy. The auction is still going, my guy.
Books in just one sitting. That's exactly what one of my favorite.
Fuck David Pakman. What a fucking douchebag. Listen, guys. I've been watching David Pakman for years and years and years. He is bought. And I'm telling you, it doesn't matter who or how. I don't give a fuck. It's not my job. It is just my job to tell you, he is a bought little fucking bitch. Wow, what a bought bitch. Yeah, he is. David Pakman is the most annoying little queef. Ted Theodore Logan. I think I love you, Ted. Can I have love for you? Is that okay? Oh. Yes. Wow, 4 characters left. Not enough room for the link. There we go. I got it. For someone who claims today he doesn't watch other podcasters, he certainly had much to say about Jimmy Dore in this clip from 2 years ago. And none of it's nice. 1 million YouTube followers? Breathe in the hypocrisy, everyone. You guys like that? Please retweet that, guys. Please retweet that right now. I just put that out. Boom. It's a good. I didn't put any ats in it, so be the first person to send it to David Pakman. Be the first person to send it to Miserable Lib. Be the first. Thank you, Ted. No, that doesn't make it weird that you're hard. It happens to me all the time during live streams. I'm constantly having to realign and straighten things out, bro. It's cool, man. It's a man thing. I got you. Some of us have high blood pressure. And some of us are on high blood pressure medication. Here's David for someone who claims today. Yeah, there it is. It's up. Oh, you guys already liked it twice and you gave it 2 retweets. I love y'all. 2 likes, 2 retweets. 2 likes, 2 retweets. No comments. But 2 likes and 2 retweets, man. Yeah, all. Yeah, all. On my Twitter, you. On my Twitter, you. It's at Nays Garden, everybody. At Nays Garden on Twitter. Your tweet, David Pakman. I watched some of it and shared it out. The message is getting out. All boxes out. Just got it. Damon Faulkner. Yeah. That's what it was. High blood pressure. Dude. I kid you not, bro. I monitor it constantly. It wasn't that good yesterday, and I gotta see what it is right now. I got a show to do tomorrow with Steph Zamorano, Jimmy Dore's wife, and I need to make sure that I'm fucking healthy for it. Here we go. Let's find out how we do. I look handsome today. Yes, Brett, the couch is for sale. I will be auctioning it off for you. Hi, Lisa. It was 99 yesterday. It's 100 today. 144 over 100. It sucks, man. I don't want to start taking that medicine again. I'm afraid I'm going to have to. I say we make hot chocolate. I believe in miracles. Where you from? You sexy thing. You sexy thing, you. Where did you come from, baby? How did you know I needed you? Did you know I needed you so badly? How did you know? Wow, I left the water gate down that low. I am so bad. Really? What the fuck did I do? I must have had a lot of fucking coffee today. Wow. I'm a bad, bad boy. I drank a lot of coffee and didn't fill it up at all. I usually don't do that. You usually keep up with it? Very, very bad though, however. I believe in miracles since you came along. You sexy thing, you sexy thing, you. I believe in whipped cream, put all over your body. Whipped cream. Put all of your body, whipped cream. I believe in whipped cream. Put all of your body. You sexy thing, you. I believe in whipped cream. Put all over your body. You sexy thing. Slack, bro. I'm letting my water game slack, bro. Gotta stay on top of my filtration situation. I got to stay on top of my filtration situation. Coming back now. Dude, my water out of the tap is fucking 20, is 30, 31 ppm. And coming out of the zero, it's not being reduced at all. 29. That's not good. Okay, I gotta replace that filter.
with whipped cream. You're very good. You're very nice. You shut up, you. You're very good. You're very good. You shut up. We're going to town together. Shut up, you. Get in the car. You're driving. I don't drive. You know this. Shut up, you. You're gonna drive me. We're going for a ride, you. Shut up. Quit crying. What, this? Don't you worry about this. I'm bringing some heat along for the ride. You shut up, you. You're very good. You put whipped cream on my cafefe. I mean, it's not cafefe. It's hot chocolate, but... Psst. I got hot chocolate, guys. Don't make me digit you, says Damon Faulkner. I love you, bro. Threatening to drop digits. This is good for my voice. Feels so good. Steph Zamorano tomorrow at noon Pacific. Now, I did message her and I did not hear back from her. I told her I needed some life coaching. I said I had a nervous breakdown on my show. And I said I had a nervous breakdown because my audience isn't watching other podcasters. And she didn't respond. She might be like, Jimmy, I think there's something wrong with this guy. God, man, I want to meet Jimmy so bad. You know, just on a podcast, just interview him. Oh, God, that'd be so great. I want to talk to him off camera. Even if it's just for 5 minutes or so. I just want to see him when he is not talking politics. You know, I just want to see him and he's not focused on it all. I just want to see him have a normal conversation. I don't know if we could be able to do that on the show, you know, but wouldn't that be great the whole time if he was just normal with us the whole time? Little package going out. Oh, Ben, thank you, buddy. I'm looking forward to receiving that. Oh, the whipped cream on here. Oh, I heard her say that she was going to be on your show tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, you did. Because I put up a super chat. I've got the video of it. Not here. It's on my cell phone. It's on Twitter. New tweets from Jimmy Dore. What? 7 minutes ago, I'm a union buster, former pro-war Republican, took $20 million from Clinton donors. Oh, him and Cenk are going at it from Young Turks. Oh my God. I'll take a moment to promote Steph on my show on this tweet. Steph on my podcast tomorrow at noon. Hope all of you can make it. There it is. Beautiful. You were happy to hear my name on the air like 3 times at least. She likes, well, I mentioned the triage oil, and she did a promo for the triage oil.
she did a very nice promo for the triage oil. And she said Jimmy uses it every day, and they love it. And I've got these from her as well, and Jimmy. I've got 3 postcards. Actually, this one got ripped up by the dog. All thanking me for the triage oil. Jimmy Dore signed all of them. It's like, of all the people that I've seen interviewed Jimmy Dore, none of them are as big a fan as I am. Like, keep his shit like right there. I'm so proud of that shit. I mean, I literally challenged David Pakman to a fight in this podcast tonight over him talking shit about Jimmy Dore. I'm happy for you and your help to so many people. Aw. Make sure you guys are subscribed to every single one of my channels. You know, I broadcast to 16. Oh, it looks like one of them is down. It says 15 out of 16. I can check that and see if one of them is down specifically. It's usually Periscope's acting weird or something, or Twitch acting weird. Oh, the kefefe. I mean, the hot chocolate. I keep calling it kefefe. The hot chocolate's so good. I used triage oil tonight on my neck. I actually soaked in the tub before the show so my neck wouldn't bother me. And I put triage oil on it after. Helped a lot. The triage oil, it works really good. It worked better than the hot water did. I could still feel it, the pain, while I was in the tub. I was rubbing the hot water on my neck and start feeling a little better while I was massaging it. But when I got out of the tub, I was standing in the bathroom, I could feel it. The pain. And I have the triage oil right there on the counter in the bathroom. And I just grabbed a little bit. I rubbed it into my neck for about a minute. All up and down. All the way up from here, all the way down to there. And I just rubbed it in. And the pain was gone. And I was like, I got a smile on my face. It's like, I'm going to go do a podcast. I'm gonna go fuck shit up. I want to go practice that fucking pinky, It's so fun, man. I'm never gonna forget that now. It's like a new thing I learned on the guitar. I'm so excited about. Fucking pinky root, minor scale. The pinky root minor scale will make you an instant shredder on guitar. I did not know that. And you can do it anywhere. Just about. You fucking root with your pinky on the big string. That's your bass note. All of you guitar players out there, Ben, I just learned this today. I know Ben knows this. Ben, I never realized that you can root the goddamn minor scale anywhere on the fretboard just about from your pinky on the big string. Starting with your pinky as the root note. And then just following your fingers naturally up the fretboard. I didn't know that, Ben. Did you? I'll bet you did. Because Ben's a fucking shredder. If you guys don't know who Ben is, you should check out his band. Are you still here, buddy? He leaves. I always try to talk to him and then he's gone. It's like a ghost. I'm just expecting that he's gone right now. Anyway, you can root a goddamn minor scale, which is a very cool shreddable scale for rock. It's really good for rock and roll, man. Like metal. Isn't guitar a Rubik's Cube? Dude, it has been to me for years, but I'm starting to finally see it. Now that I've got, bro, Ben, you know what it was? It was using more guitars with 24 frets and seeing the full 24 frets on a fretboard, which I'm not used to. I have guitars. I've got guitars with 24 frets. I do. But I don't use them that often. And man, I was playing on the, I can't remember which one it was. I think it was, yeah. It was this Vantage right here. Because it's marked so beautifully and it shreds so sweet. It's a very light touch shreddable guitar, right? And I saw the whole fucking fretboard in two pieces for the first time, and it made so much sense to me. I got so excited, I called up my buddy Iceman in Orlando. I was like, bro, I just figured out the fucking guitar. He's like, what? I'm like, dude, I can't explain it, but I look at the guitar completely different now. I just noticed something on the fucking fretboard. So I noticed that, and that's, I don't even pay much attention to that anymore now. It's just kind of, things are coming more naturally to me. But this fucking thing with the pinky on the root note, and then to just follow up, you know, you're on 4, then you go 1, 2, you know, what is it? 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, you know, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, and whatever the fuck. And you're just like, you're like, oh my god, the minor scale is so easy when you root it off the pinky. And then, oh, yeah, and then I'm fucking doing bends and fucking, I'm using the pinky to root, and I'm like, I've never done this before. Bro, it puts your goddamn index finger. I am so used to rooting with the fucking index finger. I'm telling you, it puts your index finger on anywhere you want it to be when you're rooting with your pinky. You can play anywhere on the fretboard at that point. No, I don't know about building up strength in individual fingers or any of that shit, bro. I don't know about any of that shit. But I'm just telling you, bro, it's, you know, as soon as you grab a guitar and you root that fucking pinky and you're just like, damn. That's where Yngwie Malmsteen got his start, I bet. You know, when I was a kid, I remember I would hear certain people play guitar when I was younger, and they could shred all up and down the fretboard and just do all kinds of amazing shit. And a lot of it was minor harmonic soloing, and really, you know, just the kind of stuff you would hear like in like Megadeth style guitar solos and stuff like that. And it never made sense to me. I couldn't get out of the pentatonics. I couldn't get out of the major harmonics. You know, the minor scale didn't mean anything to me for the longest time. I guess because it was just so damn sad. And then, you know, I started using it more as a guitar player. You know, I tried to incorporate it into things. And, wow, this is a whole new thing, though. You were just about to say what? Eric Johnson, Brad Gillis, all those guys use that kind of stuff. Well, Eric Johnson is very major harmonic oriented. He does a lot of arpeggios in the major, and he's doing something in there. I don't know if it's minor, but he's shifting the major scale into something else, and it's a very do you know Rick Beato on YouTube probably does a pretty good video detailing Eric Johnson's guitar style and what sets it apart from most other guitar players. Just like Peter Frampton, you know, and Peter Frampton is got that whole mode where it just, you know, he uses it in rock, and it's almost like a jazz. He's doing like jazz over rock almost, you know? It's like a fusion. I know more about you than guitars. I don't know that much. I know this. Not a lot of people interested when we even start talking about guitars. That's fine. I don't mind. Lydian and Diminished are two of my favorite sounds. Rick stuff, so good. Rick stuff is so good. Eric Johnson, Lydian and Diminished. Yeah, I guess I should probably learn those two, Lydian and Diminished scales. He plays them so fucking fast. It's hard for me to grasp what it is that he's doing. You know, I'll sit there and I'll pick on, you know, it's kind of like listening to Living Color. Vernon Reid. Like, when I hear Vernon Reid playing, it's like he's got certain notes that he goes to that really define his sound, and so does Eric Johnson. There's certain notes, totally different from Vernon Reid, you know, but different scales. You know, these guys are in totally different ballparks, but they're both playing over rock, you know? I like listening to Primus guitar player, which totally confuses me and sounds perfect. Just like listening to Smashing Pumpkins guitar solos, where like Cherub Rock is a perfect example, man. Listen to the guitar solo from Cherub Rock. My brain can't decipher it, but my ears fucking love it. You know, I don't mind stuff that I can't decipher if I love it. And, you know, you're listening to fucking Yngwie Malmsteen going through runs where you're like, dude, I couldn't do that ever. I mean, there's no possible way I could ever get my fingers to do what this guy does. It's like, I don't mind that I can't do it. You know? I'm like, I love the way it fucking sounds, you know? Vernon Reid, fucking so unobtainable for me when I listen to what that guy is doing. When I listen to fucking Smashing Pumpkins, unobtainable. Those and Primus, unobtainable. I listen to that shit. It confuses the fuck out of my brain, man. It's only 8 o'clock. Fuck. How long have we been live for? It's like, and they're doing bends, like I'm thinking of that Cherub Rock song, and he's doing bends in that solo where you don't even know where he's bending to. It's like, but it makes total sense. Yeah, that sounds good though, doesn't it? It's like, I mean, Eddie Van Halen, I get. Eddie Van Halen, there's a few licks where I can't figure them out. You know, I was like, I don't know what he's doing here. I listen to it over and 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 over. And if I'm not, you know, reading it off of a chart, I'm not going to be able to figure it out. There's some things, but most things that Eddie Van Halen does, I can get. I, pretty much figure it out. I would say probably, 80% of what I've heard from Eddie Van Halen, I can fucking figure out. And the rest is like, dude, when I listen to people like these other musicians, like Vernon Reid and shit, and I listen to one of their guitar solos, I don't even know where to fucking start. I don't even know, okay, what's the first note to the solo? I mean, where does he come in at? It's like listening to Dimebag Darrell from Pantera, and you're like, bro, come on. I mean, really? I get the same thing from listening to Megadeth solos, and I would try to play them over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and I can never hit them correctly. And then, one day I'm trying something, and I'm in another position, and I do it, and I'm like, oh, that's why I can't play that lick, because it's done right here, and it's only 1,000 times easier if I'm playing it in the right place. I was like, oh my God. Some of the Randy Rhoads, dude, I mean, Randy Rhoads is lick after lick after lick after lick after lick. It's a different kind of guitar solo style, but his transition from each one, if you really take Randy Rhoads apart, you'll hear it. He's doing one little trick, and then he switches to another trick, and he switches to another trick, and he's switching to another trick, and he's switching to another trick, and you can fucking do it all. But when you try to play it all as one piece, it doesn't sound like fucking Randy Rhoads. And you listen to it, and you're like, there's more to it than just lick after lick after lick after lick after lick after lick. There's a cohesiveness and a flow to it, and he's probably playing it in a totally different place on the fretboard than where I thought he was. But I'll try to just play the finger tapping stuff that he does, and I'm like, yeah, I can do that. And then I'll go and I'll listen to it, and I'll be like, dude, I don't sound like Randy Rhoads at all, man. I mean, I hope no one ever takes guitar playing of mine and puts it next to someone like Randy Rhoads and listens to it and compares it, and it's just going to be so embarrassing. Oh, I'm such a horrible guitar player. Vinnie Moore, yeah, great guitar player. Yes. Right? There's amazing, mind-blowing, amazing, God, what they do with guitar. Dude, what about fucking, I always forget his name, too, man. Fucking A, man. He's older. He was in bands with Eric Clapton. When he was like 16 years old. I just can't think of his name all of a sudden. I saw a whole special on him on YouTube. It's fantastic. I just can't think of his name. No, he's a guitar player, man. He's a great Stratocaster. Is Steve Winwood a guitar player? This guy's Stratocaster with the whammy bar. He's one of the greatest whammy bar masters. No, not Steve Ray Vaughan. One of the greatest whammy bar masters on a goddamn Stratocaster, bro. He's one of the best guitar players in the world. I just can't think of his name. It's he's a jazz fusion guitar player. Jazz rock. Yeah, Jeff Beck. Yeah, Jeff Beck. Yeah. What the fuck is he doing on that motherfucking guitar, bro? What the fuck is he doing? You know, it's like when you hear someone like Jeff Beck and you're like, what are you doing? Give me that guitar. You're not allowed to play this ever again. You're from another planet. Dude, what he does with the fucking whammy bar. I mean, it's like, wow, man. If you haven't had the pleasure of listening to Jeff Beck, he's 70. Jeff Beck is 70 years old. Man, what that motherfucker does with a goddamn Stratocaster and a whammy bar, you're just like, he's one of the greatest. He really is. I mean, there's speed pickers out there. You got Yngwie, and there's amazing people like Eric Johnson that just play beautifully. But Jeff Beck has got goddamn command over that fucking guitar unlike anybody I've ever heard. Bro, I've heard he'll dive bomb perfect notes. Dive bomb them. He'll come up from nowhere and he'll resolve perfectly in tune and go to the next thing, which is down, a full, all the way down to the goddamn thing, and he'll be right in key, and he'll make it say something, or whatever, and you're just like, what is he doing, man? I heard some work that he did on a Jimi Hendrix song. He was doing a Jimi Hendrix cover. And I don't know which Jimi Hendrix song it was. I can't remember. But man, does he just impress the fuck out of you with it, man, with what he does with it. Okay, Google. Jeff Beck performing Jimi Hendrix.
Here's the top YouTube result.
Little Wing? Dude. Red House. Dude. I want to hear all of these. Oh my god. Here's a medley. Oh god, man. Dude. I want to hear these. Are you kidding me? A little snuggle bun back there. Hope his ear's doing better, man. He's destroying his ear, man. He's just ripping it apart. I didn't put any coconut oil on it this morning. It made a difference, man. It was really bothering him. God damn, dude. And moonbeams. And fairy tales. And with the Thanks, Gent Club. Subscribe to my channel. I got Steph Zamorano here tomorrow at noon PST. She says anything. Take it away, Jeff. Dude, it's so fat as fuck. And he stays true to Jimmy the whole time, bro. He's the only one who can do it like that. Play with his thumb. Fuck yeah. But he doesn't walk on what Jimmy did, you know? It's like, it's such a tribute. It really is a tribute to Jimi Hendrix. God, man, I wish I was at that show. When was that? 6 years ago. God. Just fucking rock that shit. Rock that shit like that, man. Love it. So I got 20 years left. Now I could do that. God, I hate shutting the show off, man. I get so fucking. It's like as soon as I shut the show off, it feels so lonely up here, man. It sucks. It's like fucking big vacuum of nothing. You know, I immediately go on YouTube and see if somebody's live broadcasting. I turn to a podcast. You know. So I hope I see some of you guys at some of those podcasts that I go to. You know. Probably this late on a Sunday night, you're not going to find anybody live. I'll probably be checking out, you know, an H.A. Goodman upload or a Michael Malice video, or, you know, Jimmy Dore put some shit up, you know, whatever. I'll just watch videos for a little bit and then I'll call it a night. No, Damon, I'm done, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm very good, yo. Very good. We've got this Steph Zamorano thing tomorrow at noon. I gotta save my voice, if I have any left, before I pick up my guitar and start acting like a fucking idiot. I gotta go. You guys be here tomorrow at noon Pacific Standard Time. 16 hours, 15 and a half hours from right now. In 15 and a half hours, be here. With Steph Zamorano interview. Alright, don't miss it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Bye. Check out my friend Ron Placone at ronplacone.com and lucianron.com. ronplacone.com and lucianron.com. ronplacone.com and lucianron.com. And check out his show, Ron Placone, on YouTube. Alright, bye, guys.